Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking talking shit with Eagle. Come back to hang out with you guys a little bit, say hello. Man, I was about this close from not coming back. I said I was just hanging out over there in Future with Cannabis Projects, hanging out right now and got a show going. Said I was going live in their chat. Fucking after I left, I thought, man, I shouldn't have fucking said that, man. I should have fucking just get some work done. There's fucking content already on. Get something done instead. But I'm here. Said I was coming back, so I came back. Got in chat. I see 7. I gotta open the chat again. YouTube needs to make up its mind. Hello, everybody. Already down 1. This dude's already bitching. What is up, everybody? Cheers. Stuck on top chat. What's up, Rob? Dirt Road Dude, Spiky Pilots, Tommy Trichomes. How you doing? Audio going again. All right, this is my first dab of the day. Pretty sure this is the first one. Yeah. What's up, Mo Grower? Still working on the last Tommy Trichomes. 2 scoops. Pretty good dabbers. Still tasty. Damn. What's up, Justin Station? Ollie Noble, how you doing? Cheers, Rob. Stay fat, kazoo. How you guys doing? I need to plant some seeds. K-Bag, good day to you. Good day to you. It's taking a quick dab. Waiting to see if anybody gonna pop on, hang out tonight. If not, this may be quick. Checking out some of my messages here right quick. Man, some people in the messages they leave, I just don't understand. I'm choking on this real grapefruit. And I'm drinking grapefruit. I'm not smoking grapefruit though. Holy shit, I gotta quit coughing into the mic. Rough. Shit. I guess just find some music or something to fuck off to. Since I ain't got nobody to talk to, eh? Dang. Oh man. It always bothers me when I click on my YouTube and it shows me I'm how narcissistic does YouTube think I am? Yeah, fuck it. No. YouTube's such a butthead about what I can play anymore. Was rocking out some burner earlier today. Don't support his cannabis all that much, but I do enjoy his music. And they've been killing me with some Merc on YouTube. Killing me. Mother's Trees, Maine. There's a new one. Cheers to you. It's a new one. I need to put you in the book, Mother's Trees. It's the first time I've seen you in chat. Smoking with Small Town. How you doing? Notice I do get your name correct now. Smoking with Small Town. Trying to find something to listen to. Damn. I'm Dabs hang around anymore a little bit. A little bit of hill, yeah, I guess. Would bring up some burner shit here in the next suggestion. Alright, mother trees. Man, mother trees. You're in the book. You're in the book, Mother Trees, man. Pixel Monkey, how you doing? Man, I still can't wait to do your episode. Ned Denver, it'd be fun to do an episode with the Denver brothers as well. What's up, Galactic Gardens? How you doing? Wouldn't mind doing an episode with you either. What do you think about that? Would you do an episode? Tony, would you come hang out? I'd like to hear your story told. I've bragged about you a few times, Tony. I still got much respect for you, brother. Well, Justin Station. Eagle is my middle name, and I actually had started a company, Eagle Eye Home Improvements, early on in the late 90s. I started Eagle Eye Home Improvements, and then after a while, and cannabis started getting legal, and I could kind of switch over to doing the caregiver thing. Eagle Eye Home Improvements kind of switched over to Eagle Gardens. So that's how Eagle Eye Home Improvements became Eagle Gardens. Not too great of a story, but that is the story, bro. What's up, Robert? Welcome back. Got crickets in the wormhole tonight. Crickets. I think everybody's over there hanging out at the Future Cannabis Project, watching Lemon and Ross, Kaya, Paul, and Josh over there. What's up, Naughty Nikki? Cheers to you. We're nerds for life. Rob, that's his story, and he's sticking to it. Actually, yeah, I still hold the Eagle Eye Home Improvements name. I just don't use it as much. You never know, though, when you may need to put the fucking bags back on. A lot of people get away with it, though. A lot of people get away with it there, Tony. It's all worth a shot. It's worth a shot, I mean. Automation is freedom. How you doing? Light it up again, Tim. Always pleasure to see you when you're popping in. T. Barrington. Yeah, Pat was a great guest last night. Can't wait to get him back on as well. How is everything? Stable for the moment. It's about everything I can say on that. So it's doing all right. Does anyone have vortex seeds? Tony might have some. Uh, Overstock seeds might have some. Let's try to go in the flower room. Who, you or me? I need to be working in the flower room. That's what I should be doing tonight. Yeah, I agree. Tone or Detroit River Rat. There you go. Tony says he's got a 5-pack. Whoever was looking for the vortex there, I believe it was Dirt Road Dude. Yep, Dirt Road Dude hit up Galactic. He probably could get you that 5-pack. Tony's probably the only one that I know that still probably has a lot of the old TGA gear. Popping the next run. Nice. I got a bunch of old shit I should be popping too. I don't know why I don't. Got so much shit going on right now. This episode's gonna be full of copyrights. Where's Tommy? Tommy Trichome's popping in. What's up, Tommy?
Love you.
How you doing, man?
Good. I got a fucking lighter. Other than that, I'm good. Can't. I was trying to go to sleep, and then I don't know. I was trying to watch Netflix. All my kids are all on and shit. So no Netflix. I'm gonna have to smoke myself to sleep real quick.
Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. Yeah, they were having a little party over there on Future Cannabis, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. I actually heard that you were poaching some like guests. Seen you on Eagle show last night. Are you interested in coming on the Future Cannabis Project?
Oh yeah.
I said that's fucking funny. It's kind of cool though, I guess.
Yep. It's good. It's a good show. It's informational. Man.
Mother's Tree wants to know what strains run well for your indoor setup, man. What I haven't had anything that doesn't work well in an indoor setup. To be honest with you, most strains can be tamed.
9 weekers.
The only one that I couldn't fucking really had a hard time taming was Ethos Insane in the Membrane. That thing was a fucking stretcher, man. You could flip that thing at like 6 inches and it'd still be 6 foot. It was just wanted to keep going. That was about the only one that I kind of frowned on indoor.
What's the cross on that? What is that? What's the lineage on that?
Don't know. It was never really released. It never said on the pack. It said, but it wasn't what it was. It was supposed to be released as like one of their most hype strains. They wanted to just release something that was hype, you know, see if they could hype it up. It was all right. It wasn't all that.
Yeah.
Wasn't bad.
the hype stuff goes though. I got some people that are like, what's they don't this ambrosia I got is super fire, but I don't grow much of it anymore because everyone's just like, oh, what's ambrosia? Like, how many times it's good. It's Godbud and Burmese. It's good. It's that. So kind of
I
goes
hate
like that.
having to explain that stuff. You
Right.
know, it's stupid that you have to. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, you haven't heard it, but here, just try it. You know what I mean? It's a name. Here, let put the shit to your lips. Is it good? Okay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I know, but so certain people are just, to be, they're just kind of, I don't know, uneducated
Oh,
about it, not as into weed. You know what I mean? They're into smoking and getting high and stuff. Not,
and that's what I think. What's Rex gonna do to the market right there? They're gonna go through and they're gonna fucking take a poll on what's good, and then everybody's gonna be stuck with just fucking hype.
yeah,
That's all they ever knew. I hope not.
yep.
Hope
Or you just grow some good shit and just call it uh, Kush. That's what we used to do back then. It was all fire, but you know what I mean? It was just everything was just put Kush at the end. When I lived in California, that's what everyone did. Oh, I had a couple strains of OG that I used to grow and sell out there, and I didn't even really, I just know it as like OG Kush, but yeah, just make up a new name or you know, I don't know. That's basically how you got to do it. You look at the menu of the place on Weed Maps or something before you go in there, and then okay, they got whatever this OG and this one, so you just go in and I know some people are probably cringy, but that's how it goes. People, everyone knows shady shit that goes on.
right on, right on. What are you smoking on right now? Is that
Uh,
the ambrosia?
well, it's part Ambro. It's the Rambo breath that I made. It's this is ambrosia crossed with well, it's OG Kush breath crossed with ambrosia is the male ambrosia male I had. Oh shit. Yep, it's good. It gets you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not good. It's not good work weed. You got a good go to sleep.
Make you lazy.
Hell yeah. Like that ice cream cake. That makes you like kind of sleepy and all that shit. I like for a while just smoking that. It's like I was like in a not getting shit done mode for like a month. I don't know, it slowed me way down. Kind of realized what was happening. Like, man, I gotta stop smoking this ice cream cake first thing in the morning. I'm tired all the time. What's wrong with me? I think it was just switch up the
Yeah,
strain.
that happens, man. That happens, man. When I first started growing, I started growing with an OG Kush. Was the first strain that I actually ran through the garden, and that was fucking same shit, man. I did a monocrop, smoked that shit for 3 months, man. It was crippling. It was crippling. Man, I'd come home from work, smoke a couple of those, and be done for the day and shit. By the time I had last jar was empty, man, I was like, man, I just can't do another solid crop of this shit, man. I gotta mix it up. I gotta switch it up, man. I can't be crippled for another months on end. That
Right.
was my first lesson in, switching things up a little bit.
Right. I mean,
Man, good, good
it's
shit though.
it's easier now when you can buy. Before you can only get certain. You only have certain cuts, and then I mean, you've been in the seed game kind of, but I don't know. Heck, I don't know. It was just like a couple cuts. I remember when I first moved to Michigan, we had the green crack. We just, you know what I'm saying? Me and a couple other people would all be growing the same things. Like if I see another green crack butt, I want to quit smoking. I used to like it, you know what I mean, for a little bit, but it's like get tired of it.
As growers, it does go through that, you know. So I think some people, there's some strains that I've held on to for a while. I've actually depleted everything that I've ever had. The one strain that I had that I kind of kept and was keeping lineage on it, I passed it to somebody in good faith, and then they fucking turned around and gave it to everybody else. So I was like, fuck it. Everybody's got it now. Keep the shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I got way too. I mean, I actually just got rid of a bunch of strains. Just I don't know. I can't keep everything. I probably took about I don't know, at least six out of the mix, but it was getting hard trying to juggle everything. Plus, you know, trying to at least keep cuts of seedlings, like every example and all that shit. Sometimes it's relieving when when you're done after the pheno hunt's done and you got it all selected. You know what I mean? It's all right. Pitch a bunch of this shit that I'm just holding, and they just in idle.
it is. Yeah, it is hard to keep a library and pheno hunt because every time you pop one, then you're taking cuts each one until you find the one, and then try to keep the library too. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? It's tough to juggle shit. It really
or
can be tough.
or re-veg, but I don't know. I mean, re-veg it takes a while. You know what I mean? I try to move on. I try to grow any pack of seeds I pop. I try to grow it twice. I grow them out, sex them the first time, uh, and then if they're like no go, you know what I mean? Then I won't do it again. But like a couple phenos that I can't decide on or something like that, then I'll just run another one like side by side.
I'm actually librarying next to nothing right now. I'm like just killing shit off, fucking left and right.
Right. I mean,
Moving on.
there's a lot of
This
good seeds
seed
out
case
nowadays.
is too heavy. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at my seeds. I got so many. I don't know, stop buying seeds. I was looking on that bids for bog, the auction for bog, that James Bean is throwing up or whatever, for his widow. uh, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking on Instagram. It's oh shit. Here's you know what I mean. Here's a pack. Go on there. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I had to shut myself off. No more seeds, dude.
You know
Chill out.
that they die. I'll let you in. I guess I always forget this isn't like a one-on-one. You know what I mean? I always forget we're live and there's fucking people watching and shit when I do this sometimes. But I'll let you in on a little secret here. A lot of times the auctions are more of a bit of a scam than anything. I learned that from Sub a long time ago. And I'll tell
Uh,
you why. And it's
yeah.
so very true. It's the competitive nature of the beast, of like people like yourself that like to bet and win. So, and this is very much true. You could a lot of time buy these very same seeds off another site for a lot cheaper than you paid on the bidding sites, because you in the heat of the moment, in the back and forth, drive the pack of seeds up worth more than it's actually worth to actually go out and buy the pack. It's the thrill of the fight
Well, listen.
that
Here's what
people get
people do.
into on.
If it's a live auction, people will sit there. I only have a cell phone. I don't have a computer. I mean, my kid does. So sometimes I'll go on there. But people they'll reference and start searching for that pack of seeds. You know, you can basically see when it drops like off. If you know what the pack of seeds cost somewhere, and you see people bidding for it, and then like stops, and you're like, this guy obviously doesn't know. He's like bidding. I have paid more than whatever you could get them retail, but a lot of the stuff, depending on what auction, you can get some real good stuff that you can't buy. You know what I mean? That is no longer available. Stuff like that. So I mean, it goes both ways. But yeah, a lot of people you could tell everyone's checking it. I actually will be messaging with people that are like in the auction bidding, and they'll like give you a little, what I'm saying, oh yeah, like you can get this pack for, people passing around information and all that stuff. But I mean, it is what it is. I understand what you're saying. Some of the auctions, there's a lot of them going on now that it's like, it's not for charity, or it's not for someone that like needs help, and they're just kind of like hustling. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Off
And I get that
reselling
some of
back.
them are for charity. I see that
Right.
comment in chat. I get that. I get
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And and again, I would be leery of the charity things, to be honest with you. You know, I'm like, unless you can see that money's going exactly there and all that, I'm always a little leery of all that. A lot of times you see the charity things and then there's a handling fee or whatever.
I
I would
mean,
rather, if
yeah,
I'm giving to somebody, I'd rather see it go into an account that's already set up for them. No middleman, no nothing. You know
that's
what I
how they
mean?
run them. That's how they run it, because no one wants to be accused of that. You know what I mean? No one wants to be accused of doing that stuff.
That's good to hear. That's good to
Like,
hear.
that's how they run it. It usually goes straight to the person that's benefiting to PayPal. You know what I mean? So I
That's
mean,
good to hear.
it is what it is. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it seems like there's some where there's people hustling and reselling packs for this and that. But I think it's kind of fun, even just sitting there, even if you're not spending money, you can just sit there and watch what people will pay. Like Mean Gene's root beer, it's like $2 a pack every time. And he said he wouldn't recommend
It's
growing
worth
it
it.
indoors. I'm like, holy shit.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Wonder
the
why
root
that
beer.
is. Oh, Smart Poker says he likes the real grow behind me instead of the fake screen. I usually do too, but my fucking room's a mess right now, and I've got a fucking quirk about having shit on the floor behind me. And you know what I mean? Plus, tonight was like more of a commercial episode, so I kind of chose to go with the commercial, like kind of background. It is
Oh,
what
I
it
thought
is.
that was just a real eagle behind you. I thought you.
Yeah, yeah, giant motherfucker and shit.
Man, what? All right, so you said you got to pop some seeds.
Yeah. I was just getting ready to throw some root riot cubes in the bucket, get them soaking.
There you go.
Some shit that I've been talking about uh, dropping the last few days. I got these Xmas seeds that I need to drop. I got to drop some of Bingus's Blue Mile and a few other things I've got handy I wanted to drop. And yeah,
There you go. Yep. I'm
I
about to
actually
try
got
to
to.
see. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I got to actually make up my mind on what I want to drop. I know, shit. There's just so much, man. I have a literal fucking suitcase over here full of fucking genetics,
Yeah.
and I've had some people tell me, lately they were gonna sell me some, or not sell me some shit, send me some shit that I really need to pop. So
Pop immediately. That's
I,
what it says in the package.
yeah, Yeah. So kind of trying to leave a little bit of room for them. My shit, I just popped that. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strains just a few weeks ago. Them seedlings are probably about 3, 4 weeks old there. And
Yeah.
I'm fucking fixing to drop a few more. So
Yeah.
stayed pretty busy around here.
Well, right on, man.
Still got
Well,
to take cuts of the
yeah,
testers. They're all testers too. So I got to take cuts of a lot of them. It is what it is.
it's always a grind, man. I'm gonna let you get to work. I'm about to go. I'm about to go try to get back on Netflix and lay down. I got to try to get up early, but it was good hanging out for a minute, man. I just figured I'd jump on and burn one. But
Right on.
you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta just sometimes you just gotta hit the garden, right? Sounds like you got plenty to do. So
Right on.
uh cheers,
Right
man.
on.
Have a good night. We'll talk soon. Cheers, everybody. Everyone stay safe out there. Do something nice for
Take
somebody,
care,
right?
Tommy.
All right, peace.
Right on, man. Have a good one. Just Tommy Trichome's popping in for a minute. Probably hang out for a few. Anyway, smoke this bowl. Got loaded up. See what's up. It's fucking 50 Watson. What's up, 50? What's up to the 50 Watson Galactic? You gotta come do a spotlight before you come hang out. That's just part of the deal, man. So we gotta set up a night. Let's set up a night. Do an episode, my friend. What's up, Ivan Boogie? Boogie Man. Trying to get some music back up here. Oh yeah, muted it down here. Smoke this bowl. Throw this Mendo dope right quick. Listen to the crickets. I installed Zoom. I know you did, but we got to do. That's just the rules of the show. You have to do the spotlight before you can come hang out in the after parties. No exceptions. Check it before the show. Then pick some monkey. Finish off this here bowl if I find my lighter. Man, it's warm in here tonight. Seemingly 76. Right on, Rob. Just dig this little rig. Makes me want a little cholo. This works just as good. 10-4. Man, must be the future campus spanking us tonight, huh? Nobody wanted to come hang out other than Mr. Galactic. Ooh, pretty tasty velvet punch. I dig the crystal skull too. It's pretty cool. Bingus is popping in. Thank you, Bingus.
My brother from another mother.
What's up, Bingus?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man.
I didn't want to see you up here lonely all by yourself, so I thought I'd just come up and bug you for a minute.
Appreciate that, man. Crickets tonight, man. Crickets tonight. I don't know. It happens, man. It happens.
Well, yeah, I mean, timing. What's up, Rob? Greetings, chat. Good to see everybody. It's always great to be on the Eagle channel. Gotta say that for sure. Madam T, how are you? Rest Resurrection Prophet. God, dude, I can't believe I can't talk. T. Barrington. Spiky. Good morning. Spot Poker. I Medic. Medic. I was saying that the other day.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, I know you have a lot of seats to run, so I mean, don't feel obligated that you got to run my seats. But if you ever want to see what I got, be sure to run them.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely planning to drop the Blue Mile. That's for sure. I enjoyed the flowers, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw those down. Of course, they are fem seeds, so they get to fill uh, a quick spot. You know what I mean? It takes out some of the hunt. I enjoy fem seeds for that their purpose. There comes a time when you're doing the hunt like I do, and then you do your calling, or some don't come up, and it just numbers get jumbled, and sometimes you get a spot where you can only have two or three or whatever, to equal out your numbers real quick. And fem seeds hit that mark really nice. I don't want to hunt because you're not really gonna hunt three. You know what I mean? If you're dropping a new strain, you're not necessarily gonna hunt a 3-pack. You're lucky if you get a female out of three.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you're actually just praying that something happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then that's where the fems come in place. You can just here's I can guaranteed two. Yeah, kid, just keep the numbers going or whatever, just to find something else. So I definitely like to have some around just for that. But in this case, I enjoyed the flower, so I'm going to drop the seeds and have some of it around.
I love the chat room. There's just a lot of great people. Hello, everybody. Thank you for all the highs and good wishes. Appreciate it. Justin, sure. Didn't get a lot of chance. Nah, I sit back occasionally, let other people talk. I can get long winded at times, so I try to give everybody a chance. You know, 20 seats minimum in a pheno hunt. Right on, Mr. Grower. I was involved in an 80,000 seed pheno hunt. Fucked me gently with a chainsaw. That sucked. It took forever.
That's a lot of data.
Oh, dude, it's just a nightmare. It really is. And then they wanted to hire me to do it, and I'm like, no, nothing. Have a nice day. Too much. It was good experience. I mean, I really enjoyed it. Actually, no negatives at all. But, fuck, interesting. How many phenos you can actually find, which are incredible. Uh, 20, yeah, I did it when I found the Bingus blackberry, I did 250 seed pheno hunt. And I thought that was kind of challenging. But I did it in small buckets, 1 gallons. But 80,000, I just shit my pants when I saw that. That's crazy. And it was continuous. It was just like, okay, we done? Let's do it again. I'm like, time out. Oh, wow. What was the there's question?
iMedic31 wants to know when I'm doing a seed test pheno hunt, how long do I let them run the veg for? Minimum of 60 days. It ain't like no 2-3 weeks and flip. I want them to be as mature as I can possibly get them according to size. That's another thing too. That first run, I try to let run El Natural if I can. You know what I mean? I don't like to top them. I would like to see what the natural structure of the plant is before I necessarily start trying to manipulate it and bring out traits in the strain that I may not find. You know what I mean? Right off the bat. I like to see it come up once and see what it has to offer as all natural, and then the second run I like to run it out, manipulate it a little bit more, and then even at that point, I think that it's still offering something that the first run didn't offer. So I always like to give 2 runs before I even give out a report. Some breeders are really not on the mark with that. They want it one and done. Give me the pictures. What flavor profiles did you get? Okay, next. But I don't think that's a fair run. I think it actually has to be a couple runs before you necessarily make your full assessment and turn in your strain report. Um,
Yeah, everything Eagle said, uh, for sure. Um, I, because of my rotation, I always have a lot of seedlings and/or clones waiting in the wings, and so they can be sitting in a tub, feet, bottom feeding for months. All right, and they will just stay there, and they get all nice and big and healthy, and actually I like that. And then when I put them in the bucket, they boom, they just explode, and that really gives me an idea of the vigor. It also I keep a minimum ppm like 600. I don't go heavy on nutrients at all, and I do not. I let them grow naturally, just like what Eagle was saying, to see what the natural structure is. And then on the second run, and many times, dude, this has happened to me more than once. I'm like, I'm not too happy with the seed run, but I've taken some clones, right? And sometimes I've thrown them away because I wasn't too happy, right? Bad idea, because a clone will grow differently, which I discovered, and sometimes better than the seedling, especially on an indoor garden. So I like to at least run the clones as well to make sure I'm not overlooking something. And then what makes a good pheno? What do you look for? Dude, that is so individual, because people that do this they all have different tastes. I mean, they don't. Some people are looking for structure, uh, leaf, uh, how the leaves stack. Um, when I was at Jupiter Seed, what we were looking for were variegation in the leaves, because that is a trait that had a tendency to produce more trichomes with the particular strains that we were dealing with. So we were looking for variegated leaves. We were also looking for thicker stems as they come up. Okay, so you get some of sprouts that get real dangly, so you X them. You look for the ones that are like a little bit of a reddish hue, and they're thick when they come up. It's kind of hard to describe. And if you put a if
I can.
you give
They're
me,
like this. If you give me a second
yeah,
here,
there you go.
because somebody got me with a fucking meme the other day. They kind of want to be bulbous in the center there, something like that. Kind of. Of course, you can't see it. God damn it! Here we go with the background. Here we go
Love the
with the
background, but
background. I do too. I do too. All right. So basically, something like that. They're usually pretty fat. They're not perfectly
exactly.
round.
Fucking exactly.
They're bulgy in the center.
Yes.
Yeah, just like that.
Well, that's like a cross section looking down at the top,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
And you actually get little striations in those ribs, which I like to see, which again promotes a vigor and a better structure. So there's little things. Once you do it a few times and see the results, you remember, hey, that seedling looks like that other one that was just a superstar. And that's why I tell people, just grow, just do it. If you want to try something, try it. Just because you're going to fuck up. I've made every mistake you can possibly imagine. I've invented a lot of mistakes I think people never even tried. It's but that's how you learn. I mean, a baby doesn't just come out of the womb and start walking. He crawls, he stubs his toe, he falls down. I mean, it's that learning curve. That's why a lot of people in today's society don't want to do anything. They're afraid of the failure of the learning curve. Like they don't have enough discipline based on all the stress that they're dealing with in their life to maintain that effort to get to success. And so they get this fear of success and don't even realize it. It's you got to stick with shit. And I've been doing this ever since I was 17. So it's been a trial and start and stop and different situations, new technology. I mean, just don't stop. Just keep doing it. That's the key. So I don't know. I kind of got off the track there, but it's fun. I
Oh,
enjoy
Berserk
making new shit.
215 wants to know if we would
Yes,
ever grow out any mutants.
I have.
And for me, if I've got room, yes. And I see Ned Denver says this basically the same thing. Is some of the mutants have turned out to be straight fire, in
Yeah.
my opinion. If I've got the room, yeah, I don't give. I'm that guy that I love the underdog. Every dog I own uh, has been the run out of every litter. It's probably been the smallest one out of every litter, and I just have the want to see the underdog win.
Yes,
So
you're
if
an
I have
underdog
room
group.
and space, I'll let it go. I'll let it go. A lot of times it's a mutant because there just hasn't necessarily there wasn't seed might have been underdeveloped a little bit, might not have just been enough of what that embryo needed it stored in that seed, and it's just coming up just fighting to get whatever it needs, and once it gets a little bit more established, a lot of times it'll straighten back out, and like Ned said, it fucking turns out to be fire. So a lot of times, yeah, I'll leave that mutant if I got room, for sure.
Absolutely. If it's just there's another aspect too that I've learned recently that um, not recently, but I've known it all along, but it's very evident to me, and that's the energy that you give the plant. Okay, I'll tell you a little story quickly, and I hope it doesn't come out in any kind of negative way because I don't mean it. But when I was the co-host at the Grandmaster Level Show, I ended up getting his cut, the Death Bubba, right? And I was growing it, and it was doing well. And then I had a GML and I had a disagreement, and I left the show, and I had some animosities, and I started thinking negatively towards the plant. All right. And by God, if it didn't start growing shitty. And then I was like justified in my thinking, like, yeah, I knew it was I knew it wasn't that good and all this bullshit, right? Then one day here, a few months back, I went, wait a minute, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, here you are talking about positive energy all the time, and here you are beating this poor plant up every time you look at it, right? And so now it's the first plant I go to. I'm going to run it again. And quite frankly, it's doing marvelous. It's doing marvelous. So don't be pissed at your plants. Don't have a negative attitude when you're in the garden. I don't think it's helpful. And I proved that to myself. I mean, it's because of that situation. I really should give a shout out to GML and thank him for that because it was quite an enlightenment about how thinking can affect things. And I have nothing against GML, Low Key Girl. All those guys are great guys. They are all very super dudes. We just happen to have a little fallout, and things happen for a reason. And I left that show, and then I started going live, kind of like what Eagle's doing, and that's how I got the job at Jupiter Seed. The guy came into my live stream and said, "Hey, I'm in Forest Grove, which is just like 30 minutes from where I live. Please come out and visit." Right? And I thought, hey, And then the second live stream, he came in and said the same thing. And I'm like, and he sent me pictures, and I went, holy shit. So I'm out there the next day, and then I ended up working there, you know. So it's just like life has a way of leading you in different directions. And I think, again, this community, the cannabis community, it's not, it's not perfect. There's a lot of back and forth, a lot of negativity at times. There's a lot of insecurities, but there's a lot of love. There's a lot of connections that can be made. I mean, where can you go in the world, my friends, and interact with the world, the whole world, and give them an example of what you're doing? And that's why the guy came to my live stream, Peter from Jupiter Seeds. He came to my live stream because he saw my videos. He was actually looking, he used to grow in hempy buckets. So he was typing in hempy buckets and my video came up. And I'm live, and so boom, it just happened like that. So if you're, I, I can be pretty annoying too, brother, at times. Anyway, I'm reading the chat and talking, sir. So yeah, don't give up. Keep doing what you're doing. Stay positive, I guess is my message. If I had one, I don't even fucking know.
I know. I do it all the time too. It's just easier to fucking talk into the mic than it is to chat. Sometimes it's easier just to.
Yeah.
I do it all the time myself, for sure.
Yeah, there's all kinds of ways to grow too. I mean, don't think that my methods or Eagle's methods or anybody's methods are going to match what you end up with. Little pieces you end up kind of getting from everybody that you talk to. I mean, um, for example, I watched Doggo build his greenhouse, and I've been looking at light depth greenhouses. Jupiter Seed had 14 huge light depth greenhouses. And I understand the problems where they have an automatic curtain that goes over the greenhouse. And they fuck up all the time. So it's not really automatic. What's automatic is every time it goes over, you got to be there to make sure that it does what it's supposed to do. And that, in a commercial sense, that can be laborious. But if you could get a light panel like the way Doggo's got his with the 2x4s, right? And then there's panels, right? What if the light panel turned dark? Just automatically. And I know
technology's here.
Yeah, it is, definitely. And so I'm thinking, God dang, that would be so less expensive. And of course, you couldn't do the arch. I don't know if you could. It's something I'm going to look into, right? Because now I want.
You wouldn't need to do it. You wouldn't need the arch. I mean, if you could do the top panels like that, maybe even just mirror them to where, you know what I mean? So all the light coming in was bounced back off, you know what I mean? And everything underneath was dark. Yeah, you wouldn't have to pull
you and
anything.
I can think.
You just have to flip a switch. Fucking second, it'd be dark.
Anything you and I can think of, I'm sure is thought of already.
Use mirrors. Yeah,
that's a great idea too. So I mean, by showing up here on YouTube, I got this idea, you see, and by coming to see Eagle, dude, with all your different people that you bring up here, I mean, some nights are better than others. I mean, but what I consider better, you know, modern genetics might not consider better, or Mother Trees Maine may not consider better, or Spiky Pilot, or Mystic Grower. I mean, everybody has their own taste in what, and so it's almost like the Eagle Variety Channel where you can tune in every night and get, sample what flavor is being served that night.
That's it. I mean, if it were the same shit every night, it would get fucking boring.
It does
Get
get
fucking
boring.
boring if it was the same style, the same story every shit every night.
Thank
It
you.
would.
Thank you.
It would.
The same guys hashing over the same questions week after fucking week, guys. I'm telling you what, it gets old. It's very old, you know. But when you have a new guest every single night, come on, that there's something for everybody. You see,
And
I
even
invited.
at that,
No, I went.
you have to be open minded when you're trying to fill every night. You know what I mean? You know, you have to be open minded. You couldn't just again, oh, this is I'm just going to do nothing but this method. You'd run out of people very quickly, or again, it would be back to that redundancy of the same people at some point. You just can't. You got to be open minded through it.
It's the key. You've captured. I've mentioned this before. Um, the ability to make other people feel important, no matter who you are. If you got a story and it's cannabis related, what a great place to come and get it out. And you have such an easy way of, you know, getting edging them in over the cliff that it's very fun to watch, um, because it could be this. We could talk about the same subject every night, but if it's a different person talking about it, you see, it's they bring a new insight, a different coloring to the picture, you know, different sketch, you know. And it's so intriguing, and it gives them a chance to, like the poor guy that got shot in the face. Fuck, dude. I'll be honest. I had to walk away. I was like, fuck, I can't. Just the visualization of what had happened. Yet, I'm sure many people were just enamored, you know, just glued to it, because he's going to relate to certain human beings, or they're going to relate to his story, I should say. And but I mean, I'm not trying to. I mean, I had to walk away. It's my own problem, you know what I mean? It's like Jesus, I I just couldn't imagine. It was so. I felt so sorry for the guy. You know what I mean? And I was just like almost wanted to cry. I'm serious. And I was like, man, you know. But I'm pretty empathetic with humans. I mean, I don't like to be in a lot of crowds either, because I start feeling there's not everybody's happy, especially nowadays. Of course, we don't have to worry about that anymore because there is no crowd gatherings, right?
Hopefully that changes soon. But yeah, I'm quick to get out. If I go into an environment and I get a bad vibe like that, I'm quick to get the hell out of there too.
Yeah.
I don't even want to waste my time in that kind of environment.
Mikey Pollitt
It's
says if it
very
wasn't for
catchy.
Eagle, I'd be dead. Really? Well, there you go. I saved a life. Only 8 billion more to go, Eagle. Yeah. One at a time. Step on up. I hear you, Spiky.
Well, I've hinted to that shit the other night too. It very much works both ways. I mean, this show's very very therapeutic for me, as well as you guys say it is for you. You know, everybody needs that place to hang out. And when Sub was live, I was in the chats with you guys. He was kind of he what was the person that kind of tugged me along. I don't know how I fell into the slot that I fell into, but it's still the same way, man. Hanging out here with you guys night after night is it's the same. It's the same. It works just the same way for me as it does you guys. Thank you guys.
Yeah. There's a lot of these grow shows popping up, I've noticed. And I don't know. You got to have something new and unique and original and not about yourself. And if you want, I think, to get majority of people interested. It has to be about them, and I don't see a lot of that. I really don't, man, and it's unfortunate. But it's also human. I mean, everybody has a tendency to want that love, all right? So it's like me, and then when they get it, it's almost like they get like, I don't know, I call it like adoration disease. It's they change. It's like, instead of that shy, humble person, they all of a sudden think they're King Midas or something. I mean, it's unfortunate. I see it quite often in people, uh, and it's really just a display of the insecurity of just being good with yourself. Be yourself and just be good with that. Uh, and that originality is what generates the energy that attracts others. If you're constantly just stuck in the adoration mode of me, it, and it's a lot of people don't even realize they're doing that. It's kind of, I don't even know why I'm harping on this, but it's important. I don't. If you want to be successful at doing this, that's not, in my humble opinion, the way to go about it. Of course, I'm sure people would argue with me. A lot of people are like, make sure you do this and do that. And it's all good. I mean, there's time for advertisements. I mean, you could have an advertisement on your show, like, hey, you know what, guys, time for a little short break for our sponsors. Bang. Okay, now back to what we were. That's cool because that, it generates capital so that you can continue doing this every fucking night. But you have to, I mean, sometimes that gets carried away, though. You know what I mean?
Actually, Bingus, and this is very candid here. Very, very candid. Very,
Good.
very candid. Um, that was a hotbed incident here at the home the other night, and
Really?
one of the reasons why I didn't fucking come on, to be honest with you, that's the God honest truth. In the midst of a bad night, I kind of got slapped with that very same thing. How much you fucking pay for internet? How much this, that? How much money do you make off of your fucking time doing what you do? And I says, I don't, it ain't about that. I'm not trying to make money off it. I'm happy with what I do. And I'm fucking proud of what I do. It isn't a fucking dollar fucking amount for me. And quite honestly, it came down to um, if it's a choice of doing this or doing you, look where I'm. I think you see where I'm at. We, so
Okay,
and it
now,
isn't. I'm not here for the money. I do
dude,
this.
I hear you.
This is the way I see it. I would have been here doing this. I've already been doing this for years. I've got the fucking internet connection. If it wasn't for this, I would have been hanging out. I was doing this in subcools chats. I was, like I said, hanging out in them. So I was basically doing this anyway. The only difference is, I'm kind of hanging out and providing it now instead of, being in the chats. And so it's all same to me.
That's
Same.
that's cool. I mean, that's again
Uh,
the baseline of what you're doing. So you don't want to change that because that's. I agree totally. Okay. Now, since we're being candid, because I've thought about this and I thought, because I got a, I Spider Farmer, which is a reasonably priced LED lamp. They sponsor my channel, and that means that they give me free lights, and then I make advertisements like my latest video, which is basically an ad for Spider Farmer. All right. Uh, now, what if would you interview them?
yeah,
See?
I would.
Okay, and so what would happen after that? You see,
See, the way I see it, it's kind of like the My Herbs Now. I kind of seen some shots in chat, and every time I've had him on, I've seen a couple pokes. You know what I mean? This is infomercial bullshit. Well, you know, it's hard to fill every fucking night. I went out of my way to make it cannabis related. It's a product that we can all use. I at least gave them a chance to come on and say, "Hey, this is my product. You may be able to use it. I'm not going to endorse it, after the fact, or I may not. It's what it is. It's not necessarily a fraction of me or something I'm going to push towards them. I just gave a night for them to go, hey, look at my product. It could benefit you. Hey, you know what I mean? In the instance with My Herbs Now, he's a Michigan native. And like I said, and that's another thing too. I guess it depends on the stature of the company, has a lot to do with it too. Because if it's somebody like Scott, it's somebody that I see chasing their dreams, they've got something good and they're chasing their dreams. I'm gonna fucking go out of my way to help them out. I love seeing people succeed. I really do. I love the fact that even like tonight, fucking Scott said, he was there. I love to hear that story. He was there when nobody else fucking believed. He was there. And I mean, that's all the payment I need right there ever is to just know, that's the thank you right there. He believed in me. And for me, it's fuel for me to help chase my dreams. As I see people like Scott, see it to fruition, everything that I take on from then on is like, he did it. It's inspiration for me. I love to see that. You know what I mean? And you have to place yourself around people that are doing things. Otherwise, you're going to be around people that are not doing things, and that's just as infectious. So, which one do you want to be around? The people that are not, doing nothing, or the people that are trying to do something? So,
okay. I'm going to talk to them about that. I don't know. They may not even be interested, but I'm just saying that's the type of thing that can lead to things, and it would be great information. Hey, buddy, what's up? Say hi to everybody. Say, say hi. Say hi, Quentin. Say hi.
oh, nice.
Always comes and wants me to go feed him. He's on a diet. He's imitating Garfield and it's not working. So we got him on a diet. He's always coming in to say hi. Anyway, I'm glad that we're being candid, because I don't know. I think back. I think of a lot of stuff like that. I mean, it's not, dude, the discipline to do this every day, that alone. And yeah, I got to be honest, dude. I was like, I wonder what happened to Eagle. I'm kind of glad you filled me in. Because you didn't show up for a couple nights. I'm like, you know what? Fuck. You probably needed a break. You know what I mean?
It wasn't that at all. I wanted to be here. I wanted to be here. It was just, shit at home. And then there was a little bit of frustration I kind of hinted to last night that through the last month of, non-related bullshit, you know what I mean, that came at me more than I came at it. Of course, in some instances, I did poke at the dank a little bit, you know what I mean, for them to kind of, the weekend at Bernie's running behind somebody else's image to make money. I did poke at that, and they fucking tried to throw as many rocks at me as they could. And then back and forth, it's the same old bullshit. Fucking, you piss people off, and then they don't come around. Well, that's what bummed me out, is because I do try to open up and keep a very open platform here. I try to be walk that narrow line of where I let whoever come on and talk about, like tonight, it's my herbs now or whatever. Like you're saying with Timber, I let them come on, say their viewpoint. Okay, yeah, great, whatever. I may not agree with it. Maybe I do, but I let them come and I let them go, and I let them come and I let them go. And then I fucking say something, derogatory, like something I don't believe in, and all of a sudden I'm not allowed to have my opinion. It was fuck you, I'm gone. Boom. Nothing like that. And again, you don't know how many times I've had folks on that have said something that I don't agree with, but you know what? Tomorrow, if they pop back on, I let them back on. You know what I mean? Today's a new day. I don't hold the grudges or whatever. Your opinion is your opinion. That's something I hold very true. I don't have to convince you of what I believe in. If you want to believe in what I want to believe in, that's fine. That's great. If you can give me your views. If I don't believe in it, that's fine. We shouldn't have to argue about it, but we can still be friends. You know what I mean? Obviously, there was that common ground there before. We don't have to necessarily focus on the things we don't agree about. There's so much more to agree about than there is not to agree about. And it kind of bummed me out that I seen some of that throughout doing this show. I've seen this last year, I've seen people come and hang out and, for one reason or another, the very same shit. Somebody said something to somebody in the chat, and now they don't come back anymore. Now they're hanging on somebody else's show, and now there's hard feelings. Life's too fucking short for that. You know what I mean? It's some of that bummed me out a little bit, and then the pokes I was taking at home, it had me really locked up. Made me even want to fucking, at one point I was wondering if I should be focusing more on myself and fucking doing shit, and at some point I did kind of greedily say, I'm gonna fucking start focusing on just me and this a little bit more. But then, you know, I've seen as in this last year, as I've went down this path, the way I feel about certain things change. At one point I did kind of want to be that massive, big scale grower. And if I ever hit the lottery, bet your ass I'll set that thing up and fucking give away as much cannabis as I want. But since I've started this, I've kind of fucking, I said that to my daughter. I think my goals, what I feel good about, has changed. I think I may have come up stumbling on upon my path, and for now, this is my passion project. This is what I like to do, and you know, this
Hey
is
man,
what's
if
getting me up in the morning.
if giving love, I mean, what you are is a love giver, all right, and you're an empath uh, because you're allowing other people to voice their opinions, even though object, you may object to them. All right, so you have enough compassion to allow that, and the energy that, because you're allowing that, the energy has created such a positivity around you that it's comfortable. I mean, you're bathing yourself in it every day. So, fuck yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you feel that way? You know? I mean, if you look at the energy aspect of what you're doing, it's completely positive, 100%. There's no negatives. Like, now, I got to scroll back to what Miss Dick said because I want to read this because it applies. Basically, she was basically saying, don't be a fanboy. I mean, if someone did decide to sponsor you because they agree with what we're talking about, don't be a fanboy. And she was saying that one of the things that killed the Grow Tube Roundtable, pushing the various products and stuff like that. And that's, I think, what's happened to a lot of these places. But again, I understand why, because their intent was to make money. Most people that start a YouTube channel, they're thinking that someday they're going to have 1 million subscribers and be able to monetize their channel and live off YouTube. And I think that's scary, because a lot of people think about it. You're basically, I'm going to rent a space somewhere on a mall called YouTube, and YouTube basically is my renter, and they're taking most of what I make, and they can shut me down anytime they want for any reason. You know, why? Why? I mean, I think the biggest benefit of YouTube and social media is the networking that you can do, and the benefits and the opportunities that can come out of that network. Like I said, I ran into a fucking job going live, right, just down the street. I mean, 30 minutes from my house. All right, you can't do. How are you going to do that anywhere else except right here? All right, and with a flexible platform like you have, where everybody has a voice. Okay, everybody connects at some level. All right, and to me, that is win-win at the maximum degree. And dude, I mean every word I'm saying, because I have yet to find any place that consistently does that, that gives 100%. I mean, you're resisting. I'm saying, hey, consider it sponsorship, and you're saying, fuck that. You know what? That's cool. That's cool, man. That's why I don't monetize. I don't monetize my channel. Fuck that. I don't want ads. I don't want people to have a negative experience when they watch my videos at any point. You know, I do like free lights. I do like free nutrients because it allows me to lower my cost of doing business, which I pass that savings on to those that actually who I actually interchange with. You see, but I don't. And so yeah, I'll make a video promoting my sponsors, but everybody that knows me on that level knows why. You see what I mean? Because they're benefiting from it. And
Even if I chose to do something like that, Bingus, if I chose to do like videos about a product, it would stay to that. You know what I mean? And I even said that the other night. If I offered to do like something like that, I wouldn't want to risk this channel. So I would put that on a backup channel. You know what I mean? I'll go
sure,
check out that channel. And then even if I were going to do that, I would, even if I didn't do that, okay? There's just the thing to where, and again, I'm just speaking for myself only. Uh, I would I would have those videos air separately, on their own, and then I just wouldn't talk about them on this. You know what I mean? This wasn't related to that. You know what I mean? You're
right.
not gonna tune in and fucking it be like a 2 hour Mars commercial or whatever. If you wanted to see about the light, go back and watch that fucking video. That's not what this show's about. You know what I mean? If you got a question about that, leave a comment in that video, and I'll come back with you on that. Don't, you know, that's would probably be my attitude about something like that. To be honest.
You have to protect because you've got a lot of time invested in this channel, and it's doing a lot of good. And I totally agree. I mean, I had a seed company hit me up recently wanting to get their commercials on my. Can you do one for us? And I'm like, yeah. I thought, yeah, and then I went, wait a minute, no, no, because then now I'm basically advertising illegal products, and YouTube's already all over my ass. So, and I explained that to him. I'm like, I'd like to, but I could say, this is a plant I grew with seeds from XYZ, right? Uh, but I couldn't really do a advertisement for you because I did. The one strike that I ever had was when I was talking about buying seeds from Vader and where to go and how to do it, and they struck me, and I got hit. I couldn't put up videos for whatever time period it was. I was brand new, so I didn't really bother me too much. But since then, I've never had a strike, and so you got to be aware that as much as I really don't care for some of the social media outlets, we are renting, we are in their house basically. So gotta be careful
Yeah, I
sometimes.
mean, Look at what just happened to MedGrower One there. A fucking amazing wealth of knowledge. He wasn't on there fucking bashing people. A couple products, yes. But as Magma Seeds was quick to point out there, the product reviews are legit. I mean, there should be somebody out there giving an honest keyword, honest opinion on a product. You know what I mean? They shouldn't, and I want to say that again. Honest. They shouldn't feel obligated just because they shipped them a light, and that doesn't entitle them to a good review. If the product's shit, please tell me it's shit. Even though you got it for free and they may not like it, they sent it to you for a fucking review. I think the only thing worse than that is, to be honest with you, is to take the light, look square into the camera, and go, "This is the best light ever," because then somebody else is going to buy that light,
Oh,
and
you
you're going to get a fucking email from them going, "Hey, you're a lying piece of shit. I bought that light and it was crap. Now you're your honor's in jeopardy there. You know what I mean? People are like, yeah. The first product he suggested I bought and it fucking was shit. So I'm not, unless I believe in something, I'm just not gonna fucking hold it up and go, yeah, this was free. Buy
sure.
10 of these. No, because I don't want people coming up in the chats and in the comments and going, yeah, I bought one. Now he's a fucking asshole. This is a ripoff. I don't want to be associated with that. So
Yep.
if you get a product, please give me an honest, honest review on it. Don't let me buy the product and then have to leave a shitty comment because ultimately it will destroy your credibility as a reviewer. So
Totally agree with that. And that's why if I use it and I like it, I don't have any trouble saying it, But it's fuck. I don't know. It's not,
and
but
that's why and when early on, Bloom Plus and Mars hit me up, and I did take lights from both. I did negotiation live on the air. To be honest with you, I showed messages. I actually did. I held up like
really, that's nice.
what I was actually. Oh yeah, and then the chat. If you go back and look at them episodes, there was people in chat that were like looking them up, going, "That light's a piece of shit. Ask for this one." And I'm like going back, going, "That light's a piece of shit. I want the 2000." And it worked out. I did get better lights, and well, basically what I told both of them was, I'll put them on, but I'm not gonna fucking talk about it. And that's what I did. I put them up. I put fucking plants under them. They were behind me every night. I never fucking really, got on, was like, hey, let's talk about Mars Plus. No, no. You seen what they did behind me. I didn't have to fucking say a word. If you thought the light was good for you, you know what I mean? You were happy with the results that you see. They seen two girls behind me do it. I never said a word, you know what I mean? And I didn't. And I felt good about that because I didn't have to beat that drum or whatever. You seen the results. You make up your own fucking mind.
Right.
You either thought it worked or you didn't. So I thought that was fair.
I hear you. I mean, at Mars, too, like I've said before, I've had several salespeople contact me. I did. Um, they came out with the SP, I think it's 250, and it had the 301 diodes, and I went, huh. And so I did agree to have them give me one, and it worked. It worked okay. I didn't do an ad for them. I mean, I did show it in my garden. I did show that I was using it, but they came at me again, and I'm like, well, I took it down because it was hurting my eyes, and none of my other LEDs hurt my eyes. And if you want me to advertise that. Sure, send me another one. You see? And they said, oh, okay. I go, I'd be glad to send this light back to you. And she goes, no, that's fine. That was the end of that. So it's in a box. It's virtually brand new. I should probably give it away. But then again, I don't want somebody else's eyes to get hurt. You know what I mean? I sit here, and that's why I like the Spider Farmer, because to me it's right up there with the HLG. I'm serious, in my opinion. Okay, and I'm like, fuck. And I tried to like not think that was true, but it is. So, and plus they're extremely good to me. I mean, I like ask for something, and it's like, boom, whatever you want. And then I realized how big they are. They're big. They're everywhere. I went, fuck, this is nothing to them, and they're making a good product. So fuck it. You know, I'm going to support them. Just like your channel. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, this guy is doing what I'm gonna do something for him. I'm gonna get behind that. I think more people, if they started thinking about supporting the good things, you know, do something. Like you said, random acts of kindness. It's pays off. I mean, more so in ways that you'll never understand. You know, and that's a good thing. You know, so I don't know. I think we should just stay. I think there's a lot of positive changes coming, in my humble opinion. So um, I'm all about making other people feel important. Give the love. You know, try to hold back on the criticism. All right. I mean, I got a lot of negative things I could say about the GML show. All right. But quite frankly, I know Thomas. He's a decent dude. Okay. He's trying to do the best that he can do for his family. All right. And I respect that of any man. Right. But, you know, you got to also take when things are not going in the direction that many don't like. I mean, if things are like becoming just an advertisement, you kind of have to recognize that, or you're just going to stay stagnant. You're not going to grow. You're just going to stay right where you're at. If you want to grow, you got to really make other the, the the people, the audience, the people in the chat room, the customer, whatever. They're the ones that need the love, right? Not you, not the guy sitting up here. No, it should be reversed if that's the case, you know. So
You know where I found the payment for this is not through this. It's for the it's it's everything outside of this. It's just life in general. The opportunities outside the show, the random things that that pop up that I didn't expect. Check the mailbox, something's there. Fucking go out, and I didn't think something would happen, and it happens. Or I meet somebody, and it's the things that the goodwill that's came around me since I've started doing the show has been hugely rewarding. You know what I mean? And that's where the payment's at right there. That's where the
energy
payment's
works out, and it's been my experience. It took me a long time, Eagle, to figure this out. But what you give full-heartedly comes back, and sometimes it comes back massively in ways that has nothing to do with the incident that you took the time to do. You know, some guy, I don't know, he's in my chat, says, I don't return my shopping cart. I go, I always do. Why? I go, because I've collected shopping carts and cussed out every motherfucker that never returned them before. Okay? I've done that job. All right? And, that's why I don't litter in parking lots. I've done that job. I've done so many freaking jobs that it's, it's almost a disability, you know? But it gives you that wide range of experience where You have empathy, like uh, waitresses. Like my son's girlfriend's a waitress. She's a damn good one. Why? Because she's learned how to make other people feel comfortable and important. You know what I mean? Like she'll give you the drink, and it'll have the straw, but it'll have the paper on the top where you just take it off, right? These little things that, I mean, I eat out a lot, or I used to. Now I make a lot of sandwiches. Anyway, you can tell when someone puts something in a little extra, and it pays off in the tips and the energy that comes back in strange ways. So, and it always hasn't been that way for me. And I don't think it's always been that way for you either, brother, because, we've had some, go through a lot of negativities, and it's hard to break loose of that and do something positive. And it takes a real effort to come back into the light. Anyway,
For me, there's a lot more weight in gratitude than there is in a dollar amount. You know, I just there's more honor, there's more, there's just more honor, you know, doing something for the right reasons than for the dollar amount. Anything that I've ever seen kind of come from, you know, wanting things because it's material gain comes and goes just as fast as it comes, and you don't respect it when it comes. You know what I mean? It's just something about it. You didn't earn it. You're like, fuck it, it'll come again. You know what I mean? And it's you. If you're gonna build something, you have to build it on a solid foundation and do it for the right
amen.
reasons.
One guy told me, he goes, "You got to win. You got to make it and lose it several times before you learn how to keep it." And I went, "So far, that's true." you know, like I've been up here and down here, and then up here and down here, and I've had to repeat errors. I mean, I've been in prison twice for growing. Once should have been enough, right? No, you know, I'm committed to pissing off the establishment. But and I'm, dude, each time I just went right back to it. So I mean, there's certain things that I guess everybody has to really decide which so-called laws they want to abide by. I mean, I physically need cannabis. I have surrendered to that fact. I've embraced it, and I love growing cannabis. I love seeing other people get balanced as well. It's just wonderful, something to see. What's up, Smiley? Anyway, I love coming up here and bullshit with you too, brother. I'm going to have to keep going. My lights are about to go off. My cat wants me to. Fucking cat wants to eat all the time.
That big old cat, I could see why, man.
Garfield of it. His name's
See
Quentin.
why.
His name's Quentin. He's
Quint.
pretty fucking smart. I'm telling you. He likes to get his little brother in trouble. He'll show him. He'll see if anybody's watching, and he'll go, "Come here." And he'll show him how to break into the cupboard because I got them all fucking locked. But Quentin knows how to open them. And so he shows the little guy Arnold, and now Arnold's into it. So I got to figure out a new locking mechanism. Fucking cats. Are you kidding me? But brother, keep doing what you're doing, and hopefully somebody else will jump in here so you can make it to 420. Otherwise, I know you can handle it all by yourself, my friend.
I do. I will. Thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure, man. Much respect to you, sir.
Take care, brother.
Much respect. I do have a lot of respect for Vegas, man. Great dude. Yeah, it's been kind of a crazy wormhole tonight. People coming in singles one by one. What's up, Red Pill? It's just cool to stop by and see Bingus. What's up? You just missed him. Just missed him, Red Pill. But I appreciate you popping on and saying something. That way I can put you out on the shout outs list. This Red Pill. It's always nice to put some new names in the shout out list. Who's getting in with Eagle? Come on, we have a little while still. Well, if we're lucky, Mr. Smiley would pop in. You never know. That's one of the things, man. This is this is how I look at this, man. This is one of the things I got myself into. I can't necessarily hold anybody else into nightly. So I got, people got shit to do. Nothing but respect for Mr. Smiley. He's got shit he's got to do. He's got shit he's got to do. Let me know, you fuck. I'm with you. I love you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Ah, nice, nice. Glad to see you found the channel there, Red Pill. The only thing I do hope if Smiley pops in, man, I got a fucking piss, man. My eyeballs are floating. I was just getting ready to ask Bengus if he could hang out and hold it down for a second. Oh, man. Fucking grapefruit juice kids me. I heard modern genetics. Here's some good folk there. Spiky. What's up, Modern? How you doing? I guess we can hang out and hold it down for a second. I can hear you. I can hear you, Modern. I just can't see you yet. It's funny. It's weird to hear myself in the background.
Sorry, I couldn't get it shut off fast enough. Where am I at there? Where am I at there?
Modern.
I'm hiding. Can't get it to work.
Go piss. We'll talk to chat.
Oh, woo, thank you. I'll be right back.
Can't get on.
So
can't get on.
Is it blizzard in by?
I'm here, but there we go. I'm happy to get on now. There I am.
Is it a fucking blizzard down by you, brother?
Oh, it ain't too bad. It's cold.
Fuck, man, it's nuts, dude. It's like blowing snow. It's been snowing for over 24 hours, and we probably got 6 to 8 inches. But the wind makes it worse, man. It's fucking drifting over roads, like one lane on the highway and shit, doing 45, like pretty shitty. You just can't see.
Yeah.
You go faster, but you can't fucking see. Like people will go by you, and it's like, I don't know, man. I think you're one of them guys that we find in the ditch down the road.
Right, exactly.
You know.
I just take my time. Don't get in a hurry.
Yeah. Weekend up pretty good for you though?
Yeah, week's good. Week's good. Smoking on some White Widow. There's my phone. Oh, there it is.
White Widow?
White Widow. Fire in the hole.
Shit. I think I smoked all my joints. No, I got one.
We just have to roll another one.
You do that, man, and your tins are all empty, and you're like, back to it.
You can get them all pre-rolled.
It just works out that way, Modern. The reason is my fucking grinder's so damn big that like if I pack it full, it rolls 5 fucking joints. You know what I mean? So if I'm gonna smoke and roll one, I'm gonna pack it full and roll all 5. You know what I mean? So,
it's probably the best factory roller I've ever seen, or factory grinder I've ever seen.
These ones.
What's up, Boom?
The Comet.
That big one, yeah, it had nice big holes. It actually looked like it would grind like scissor like. The one I got, I actually fucking drilled holes in to look
What's
like
up,
that.
Boom?
How's it going, Modern?
What's up? Good to see you.
Boys.
You've been busy at work, I assume.
Friday, really?
I had to drill it like that though. Been a minute, Boom. You've been missed, man. Smiley too.
Oh, I
Shit, it's
can't
been
stay
so
up
many
late,
days
man.
since Smiley's been on. I've been waiting for the
It's
drama,
been 2
rumors to
fucking
start
days,
and shit.
dude. Come on. You're on 3 already. It's been, dude, I'll tell you what, man, this weather has been some crazy shit. It's added, I mean, it's added an easy an hour to my commute. You know what I mean? And a half hour there, half hour back. Fucking 40, 50 mile an hour on the highway. No bueno.
Is it still coming down? I heard you say asking Modern if it was still coming down. Is it still actually snowing and shit downstate? I mean, earlier it knocked off early down here or up here
It
earlier.
was, and then the closer I got, like, oddly enough, the more west I got from it stopped. But I think it was more just, you know, later in the time frame or whatever. So I think I was at the back end of the storm where it was just, I drove through it kind of thing because it was storming like a bitch and most of the way.
I'm really blessed
Oh.
where I'm at in Michigan. It's just we don't get the bad weather. It just misses us. I don't know what the deal is really, but I am not going to complain, dude.
I know it. I always don't feel like complaining or even talking about snow when Boom comes on because I know it's like, yeah, fuck off.
It's been a light winter up here, man. We've had one day of minus 20 Celsius, and that's it. We got, I guess it's supposed to be minus 28 Monday, but fucking in January, I'll take it. We've
One
had
day of
Novembers where it's minus 20.
It's not a good year, man. It's too warm.
Yeah.
But that's cold enough to do anything you want to do in fucking winter, right? Like you probably got enough snow for it.
Well, yeah. It's been a light year for snow too, but there's definitely enough that all the, the snowmobilers are happy and the skiers are happy.
Those fishers.
Yeah.
Or is that not
That's
a big
when I was younger.
I missed what you said. Ice fishing? Oh yeah, we do that up here. I haven't been in years.
The young days.
Yeah.
It's just cold here. It's saying it's 6 with a minus. It feels like -7 right now, but no snow.
It's definitely cold stuff.
Says it's
How's the
minus 6
garden
here
looking there,
too.
Boom?
I kind of fried it a little bit, but not too bad. Not too bad. I actually saved it because of the scale tech. I had 2 of the autopots on scales, and I saw the deficiencies creeping in, and I was like, well, I'll try to fix this at the fucking res, right? And it wasn't helping, and I noticed the pots were getting too dry. So had to go to top water to try to save them, which burnt them out a little bit. But I got it. If I had waited for it to get really bad and then tried to top water, they would have been completely fucked. But it's probably still going to be my best run, my heaviest run I've ever done. So happened late enough.
I was kind of interested in see Floorflex starting to talk now about the dry back in with their system. That's kind of what you're working on there with the weighted. You're working with the scale, kind of like they were talking about on the GML show, weighing your pots.
Yeah, I'm
Water
pretty
them
much
according
doing
to
the
weight.
Fuchs method thing. Yeah, you can visually see, I put 2 liters in, 2 liters is out. Time to put 2 more liters in. Yeah, I'm going to build up a drain to waste system here for the next run.
How does it account for the plant weight, Boom? Just curious.
Well, it's simple. If you put 2 liters in to get your, whatever percent of runoff you're trying to get, if you put that much weight in and you don't see the runoff, that's how much your plant grew. So you go tell runoff, and then that's your new number. So if it was 3,000 grams, now it's 3,500 grams. You know, you can still see where the runoff happens, but you still only want it to dry back the same amount.
Okay.
How do you tell when you lift your pots by hand? Like, that's same difference, right? It's
Yeah.
just it lets you know that, hey, there's, you know, 100 plants on this table or however many you have. That one in the middle right there, that one's dry. You can see it right away. You don't got to look for the little bit of a leaf tip. You can see the number. That pot's too dry.
I agree.
Dig it, dude. It's a very precise way to do it.
Yes, it is.
Curious.
It takes all the gardener out of gardening a little bit too.
Well, and
Still,
water weighs the same. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You know what water weighs, and you know what a gallon of water weighs. So, like, yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
we go by grams. So 500 grams is a gram is a milliliter. So 50 milliliters. So 500 milliliters is a solo cup worth of water.
so you're not exactly starting with the weight of it to begin with. Like when you turn on the scale and you look at that weight, are you looking at it and going, "Hey, I need to add a gallon or a gallon and a half, or I'm sorry, liters or whatever you want to use?" But you know what I'm saying?
Whatever amount, yeah.
Are you using that scale to measure that, or is it a
I'm just reading dry back with it basically. Time to add water. You know, like I'm not really starting from seedlings with it either, so I'm not accounting for all that. But it's, you know, when things are in the swing.
You get what I'm saying, though, right? If the plant grew, it would add
It
grams.
doesn't make that much difference. It really doesn't, though.
Okay.
Because the scales only
You
work
just-
in 50-gram increments. So, you know, and your plant's all water weight anyway, too, right? So you still got the same amount of water in play. And like I said, if you put your regular amount of water in and you don't get runoff at the bottom, you know you need more water because the plant's heavier at that point.
Yeah.
It's not like it's, I don't know.
You just gotta figure on the weight. You know, you're going with it. This
Yeah.
weight's going on. You just gotta.
It's the same as lifting the pot. It's just a visual representation of lifting the pot.
Gotcha.
You know, when you lift, if you
It
had
just.
like a room set up like Eagle where he's got plants that are done and plants in the middle and plants, you lift up each pot and, you know, different size plant doesn't really matter that much. You're going by the weight of the, you know, the substrate more.
Yeah, if
Oh,
you
I
if you
ain't
have the
picking the
same
bitches
every
up.
time you
Exactly,
check
right?
that
I wasn't
number,
picking them up either.
the
Scales, I
total
can do
weight will
that.
probably obviously change, but as long as you're each time you're doing it, you can how much that gallon is goes out. It's kind of an estimation. As long as you know, you always your total weight's going to continue to always rise
Yeah, it
because your
eliminates your
plant's getting
outlier.
bigger. But you can it's when you're only doing a gallon each time you water, it's not that much. I agree with you. I can understand that.
Yeah, I actually kind of just look through the 1-inch squares in the bottom of the pots, and I judge by the color of the cocoa. If it's it's dark and saturated, I probably don't want to water that day. Or if
That's
it's
how I usually
nice
do
and
my
light, I
veg too.
definitely need to hit it. And then I like to go around because I use that pitcher. I'll go in, I'll scoop out one. I'll go 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. See if there's any runoff. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Who's got runoff? Okay, you don't have runoff. You might want another half a pitcher, and just kind of water until I see just a bit of runoff, and that's it. I don't want a large amount in there. I just want to see just a little bit coming out them holes, maybe just enough to wet the saucer itself, but not pool. That's
That's
kind
the
of what I'm
thing is
looking
I don't
for
even
every
have to
day.
wait. I know once it hits the number of weight in there, I know before the runoff's coming that, okay, that's going to run off. I've got 50 grams worth of runoff to that pot. I know before it even hits the bottom because it's all done by weight.
And a moisture, far more accurate than a moisture sensor.
Far more.
Run boy,
We
this
got
is-
another guy in the group that's running the Blue Mats moisture meters too. So he had the Blue Mats do a runaway on him. One of them ran away. He knew exactly which pot was too heavy. One was like fucking a whole 5-gallon bucket heavier than everybody else. So it's like, oh, that's the one I need to fix.
Yeah.
So,
I like the idea. It's just kind of the cost and like having a scale on each one of them.
Yeah.
You know?
it
But if you
comes
have a
to a
handful
point
of
where it
pots,
doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you can get a $30 scale. You know what I mean? They're not too bad.
No, that's what they are. Yeah, they're the $30 USB postal scales.
There you go.
You can get
That
them
was
even
my next
cheaper.
question, and you kind of just answered it, Smiley. There's a scale on every one of the fucking plants. Holy shit!
Well, if you thought about
Otherwise,
it,
you gotta
though,
pick them up.
if you were going to buy yourself a Floraflex setup and do anything, pick one of them, the matrixes or the quick fills or the whatever, what's a pot going to cost you? You going to do that for cheaper than $40, you figure, each pot? Probably not, eh? Or a dripper system or all that stuff. It works out to be a pretty effective system for the cost.
Well, you don't keep buying them. It's a one-time buy.
Exactly. It's a one-time thing too, right? They last forever. You get the old Amazon warranty. One breaks, buy a new one, send that one back in that box.
They don't last forever.
Or something, you know, whatever.
They don't last forever, but
It's a way.
that's
I mean, I
forever.
like it. It's definitely accurate.
Yeah, I like it too.
Get a fish
But
scale.
my pots
so
are so big. I don't think I could. Don't think I could do it.
440 pounds is what they'll handle, the scales. So as long as you're
Well,
under
it's not that much
440
weight,
pounds.
but the size of the pot. I don't know.
Oh,
You could
yeah.
put it on some type of platform or something, but you still would you be able to read it?
Yeah.
Cover it up. The whole damn thing would cover it up.
Well, it's the scale part and the readout are separate. So the readout is on like a big long
really?
lanyard. Yeah. So
Oh,
you can
maybe
set
you could
that
put
all
it
the
on
way
a
up.
platform or
You
something.
totally
Set the
could.
whole
You
thing on a
totally could.
platform.
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay.
One of the guys
I'll
got
check into
no-till
that.
pots, and that's how he's doing it.
Okay, cool.
It's 2 liters at a time. He keeps it right in that 2-liter swing.
But you got to
Oh,
make
I
sure
like
pots
that.
all weigh the same before you start, too, right?
That's another thing too. You want all your pots to dry out the same as you're filling your pots up. Have them on the scale instead of going by a fill line. Go by the weight. That way, you know you get the same amount of media in there, not just filled to the same level. That one's a little tighter. That one's a little looser. It really is great for consistency.
I don't know. I just kind of always know what how much to put in. So I really had an issue, but it would be nice to know that one's drinking more and one's not. I like when I first put them in those big old pots is let them fucking find that water. Go out there and find that shit. I want water for 10 days. Find that water.
Yeah.
Make them work for it. I want to build roots. That's what I'm trying to do. Let it find it. And reach out. And then I use a system where it wicks it back up. So if it's not wicking it up, it's fucking full. But it depends on how fast it wicks it up. I can put it down there, some will go down to the bottom. How fast will it go back up? That's what I judge by. What I've always judged by. We all do something different.
You water from the bottom, you said?
No, I water from the top, but some eventually it's going to hit the bottom. I want it to hit the bottom. But I also want to see how fast
look
it
pretty
wicks
good,
back
Bonner.
up. Thank you.
Thinking about it.
Thank you. Please.
I see what you're
Did
saying.
you get clones of them? Did you take clones?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Nice. These nugs had them beautiful plants when she come on the other night. And we asked her if she'd take clones, and she's like, I don't know how to take clones. She had them beautiful plants, not one clone of them, and said, I was like, oh, man.
I don't have these seeds left to give her. I used all mine up.
Those hits are hard to get.
Exactly. That's what I told everybody. I said, I can't reproduce this thing, so I'm going to keep it running.
So I got to rig up a little bucket for a mouse trap. I'm going to rig up one that, you ever see those where they're a bucket of water?
Yeah,
And the mice
yeah.
run out and then it's like a paper
Yeah.
around it.
I actually
Water.
bought them to use them.
Yeah.
I had
so
one
you
at the
don't have to
shop
keep
when I first
resetting
bought the
snap
shop, but
You know what I
I
mean?
ended up
Every
getting
time
rid of
you
them.
touch one, you got to reset that fucker. Where the bucket, you can just 50 of them
Yep.
or whatever.
Yep. I got two different kinds. I have one that kind of flips up and then flips back up, but it does go over it, so it does reset. Then I also got the one where you walk on it, you walk in the middle of it, it slips off and falls.
Never heard of them.
You gotta get rid of them.
I guess I should say.
I do, man. They was kind of leaving them alone and whatever, and they make a mess here and there, and I don't know. I just didn't want the battle, but they fucking ate 12 of my little seedlings, or something did.
Those
I
sticky
came over,
traps
they're gone,
work.
dude. I was like, what the fuck?
Those sticky traps work, but my daughter said it's very cool on them.
Yeah, it's just odd how there was like two of them had just the stem and the leaves on the top were all eaten off, like gone. It was just the stem they left. So I mean, it wasn't like they withered or whatever, you know,
Wow.
any of the other typical failures I've been known to have. But pissed off, man. All of them. All of them.
So it's been a minute, Boom. What you got new in the garden? Anything?
Yeah, I got a bunch of seedlings that I just popped. Durban Poison to C99, Raspberry Diesel, Boggle Gum, Sour Boggle, GMO to Animal Cookies, Amnesia Haze to Bubba Kush, Romulan. I got a bunch of new stuff going. I got a bunch of stuff that might be coming in the mail sometime too. Giant GMO and Lindsay and Pink, and I got some fun stuff. I got some nice friends. And Canada's awesome.
It's cool. That is cool, dude.
Yeah, GMO to animal.
There is a bunch of cool. Sorry, Smiley. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Yeah,
I
the
was just
GMO
gonna
to
say,
animal
there is a
cookies.
bunch
I'm excited. Go ahead, Nick Eagle. Sorry.
Everybody don't talk to
We're
him.
just gonna cut everyone off.
I was just gonna say there are a bunch of cool fucking people up there in Canada. No doubts, man. No doubts.
Yeah, no doubt.
Northern Minnesota, eh?
Minnesota.
Grab my seed trade. My sour boggle didn't come up. Boom. They were fucking, I don't know, too old, mud cap right.
I got one out of, I think I got 5 left, and there were 14 in the pack, and I've only got one to germinate so far. And it is hardcore, mutated, twisted up, and weird looking. So I might not have any either. But
I got a couple left, and I thought, man, the next time around, I might have to scratch them up and maybe put them in some folic or something. Give them a little bit better chance.
I had a pill bottle with some sandpaper inside. I stick them in there and shake the fuck out of them. Or at least that's what I did for the batch that popped.
So would you go as far as like after you scratched them up like that to like do the like spit tech almost, fucking chew on them for a second now that it good?
Oh, I didn't go
scratched
that far. I saw someone on Instagram actually that was making a pair of like tips for a pair of Fiskars or something for cracking seeds. You could slide them on and it would hold the seed and put just enough pressure to crack it. But I don't know. I don't go that far. If they're not going to pop, whatever. I got lots of seeds.
Yeah, that's what I kind of think too. About times.
Yeah, every time a seed doesn't pop, I'm like, oh, good. I get to look at something else now. Sometimes you're excited and something doesn't go, but it is what it is.
Honestly, surprised I didn't go with the shot glass tech. Honestly, with the older seeds, that's the better route for me. I don't waste the root riot cube, and I can always transfer them over once I've seen that shell crack, and I know that there's some kind of life getting ready to pop out of there. Is plus you can soak them in something that they can find beneficial
Right.
versus just sitting in that cube and not doing shit.
Now, if I have some freshies, I like the cube, but I'm finding with some of my older stuff that you really got to take care of them.
The cubes are not just doing shit though. The cube actually, I guess the root riot ones kind of keep moisture up to it too. They're like a sponge.
The only thing I'm saying here is like I just threw out. Well, there's fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them back there that that last run, one reason or another died or didn't come up, but I don't want to reuse. It's my luck that other seed would come up and I'd be like, which one came up? Something would fight through there, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna reuse it. So why not just see it crack in the glass and just on an older seed and then put it in there. Once I've seen it crack, kind of gently put it in. It just saves me the extra step there, I guess. Throwing something out. And I know it's got a good start.
I had I just had one come up. I had one set, and it come up all fine, and all of a sudden there's one about 2 inches from it, the same pot that came up. Like, what the fuck is this? I still don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. So I was like, well, fuck it, let's run it. See what the fuck grew. I don't know what this is. And,
Mystery
it seemed
beans are
like it
fun.
was it was kind of seemed like it was struggling at the start, and I figured obviously it was obviously it took so long. I don't even know what it is, and so it seemed like it struggled, and it seemed like it came out of it, took off, and it's a beautiful plant. It really is a beautiful plant. It is. I don't know what it is because I thought maybe I knew what it was, but it's not the profile. It's not the profile. It's got a floral profile, and I haven't ran anything of floral for a while, so I really don't know what the fuck it is. I did pop some seeds that didn't pop, but I don't think they was in one of those pots. I don't really know. Could have been a gelato. But maybe I popped something else that didn't pop and didn't worry about it. Moved to the side, and thought there's something else in it, and then a fucking 6 months or whatever long it was, damn thing came up.
Wow.
I don't know. But I'm really like surprised. I'm calling it a surprise because it really was a surprise. So I named it surprise because I don't know what else to name it because I don't know what it is. But I love the structure of the nugs. I mean, this great structure. Not much leaf, all the calluses, and easy plant to trim. Really grew all the way down it. Really nice. So then the bottom stuff was really nice, hard nugs, not lofty. I was like, wow, what the fuck? This plant ended up being great. So I'm gonna keep it around. It's just funny, isn't it?
Yeah, some of them you do. I do that anyway. We were talking about that when Bingus was on. If we keep the mutants, because sometimes that mutant does work out to be that fire strain. If I got room, I'll coach along a mutant just to see what I get out of it.
I cloned it, and it cloned fine. It's running fine. It looks like it came out of whatever it was in. Happy puppy now.
So, you've got Rainbow Bright going, smiling going.
No, I got unicorn
No.
breath.
Oh, unicorn breath. Is that the one? That's the one from Mystic, right?
Yeah, Rainbow Bright is.
How's it looking?
I just got the clones taken, and they're probably, I don't know, they're a good 18 inches tall or so, and they're looking really nice. I got kind of a mutant one that throws the lettuce-looking leaves, and then yeah, the other ones are looking pretty good. And I got those going right next to like the Mendo Loco from SoCal, and I don't know, 3 of those I got sex right now, and I got 2 girls and 1 boy, and the boy's looking. He's a little stud, man. I don't know. I might try to keep that one. He looks badass. I've never seen a male stack up like, I don't know. It's almost like they're buds, but they're not. You know, usually it's the pods, and it's like it'll still form the shape of a bud, but it's like the pods. This one's like dense with it. Like, it's weird looking.
Nice.
Strong.
Yeah, I asked because those are on the pop table at some point too. So I was just kind of curious what you had there.
The unicorn
So
breath,
far.
or which one's on the table? The Rainbow Bright?
Yeah, I think I've got the Rainbow Bright. That's the one I've got.
You could look at Mystics. He's running that out right now. So Pegasus Queen. I love that St. Bernard. You got to name something that. That's fucking badass. Now there's gonna be a whole queef line. It just sounds awesome just saying it. The fucking queef line is coming out.
So, what terps would you expect from the queef line?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You've got to be, taking it down that road. I mean, come on, if you're going to go down that road, you got to be expecting a certain profile, I would think. Somebody's got
Like the air after a heavy rain.
That's funny. Air after a heavy rain.
Maybe during after the salmon run and along the lake rivers there.
Day at the beach.
Right. Along the Grand River where they catch the carp and just throw them up on the side.
Oh, we missed the 320.
Man, somebody was giving me the heads up. Last time I looked up, I remember seeing like fucking 20 or 12-minute heads up and shit.
Yeah, so I'll do a dab. I haven't done a dab for
I'll
a
do
while.
a dab too. I'll throw up the dab song real quick.
Cigarette out.
A bunch of wob strains too.
I've only had like one today.
There we go. WAP by Uni. I actually just got some called WAP on. I just picked up too, but it's
Oh, where'd my piece go? Oh, there it is.
I played dumb as to what WAP meant, and I made my daughter or my stepdaughter explain WAP.
Yeah.
And I sat there straight faced looking dumb. They're sounding dumb about it. He's like, you know what it means. It's like white apricots and
Cheers.
pineapple.
That's some pineapple. That sounds fucking good as fuck. Cheers, everybody.
I like to see some coconut tarps. That'd be cool.
Pina colada. Do you like pina colada? That'd be all right. I don't know. I think it'd be
I like it.
like coconut's kind of a mild flavor, isn't it?
Steak the flavor.
Do you think? Do you think that could be coached out with like a coconut watering?
Yeah, I wonder.
I think you should mix it with a chocolate one and call it Mound.
There you go.
Man, I hate to say this, but man, I think I've got too many fucking genetics. I don't think
You
you
know,
can
I
ever have enough.
Eagle, I was doing a dab with you. It like turned it all black, But I ain't got nothing in mind. I don't know what the deal is.
Oh, when you did some in mine,
Yeah. Turned all
it's
black and
because you
shit. I was like,
heated it.
what the fuck? Yeah, what I do?
It's because you. Oh, I remembered what you did.
What I do?
You overheated it. Well, on them dab straws, you get the oil in there. The reclaim builds up in there. And you sat there that day and you heated it up straight down. Remember that, Smiley? We kept telling him, tip it back, tip it back. And he heated it up and all that reclaim ran down into the
Oh, is that
muck,
what happened?
the good stuff.
Oh, that's what happened?
Yeah.
I was saying, I don't get
Yeah,
no
it didn't
problem with
turn
mine.
black.
Yeah, I was like, what the
No,
fuck?
you let the reclaim drip down in there that day.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Don't
funny
do it.
because I
I hate it
seen you
now.
using a straw the other day, and I was like, he's moving up. He's moving up.
Yeah, it's easier.
And that bubble hash got me. Oof.
So we got some gas folks coming on there, boom.
Oh yeah. I saw Frenchie was supposed to be on. I didn't see that he made the sub one.
He didn't. He got sick that night and had to go to the hospital.
Ooh, that sucks.
So it couldn't be any worse or better than the excuse than that, depending on how you're looking at it. But like I was saying, it did get him back onto the negotiation list of getting him on the show. 'Cause we've had some back and forth on trying to get him on, and at one point it didn't look like it was going to happen, and now it kind of looks like it will happen at some point. But no, that's and yeah, I was kind of wondering your thoughts on that. I almost hit you up before that episode because I knew that I was going to ask your opinion on your thoughts on the guest list that night because it was what it was, right?
Yeah.
But no, Nick T will be on towards the end of the month. Nick T's coming on to drop his knowledge. It's pretty good hash guy. And then Jen Doe, which is another, she's a female washer, extract artist here in the United States. So we got two really good hash artists coming on here in this next part of this, the second half of this month, if I should say it correctly.
Right on.
It's always enjoy the hash episodes myself.
Oh yeah, me too. Love my hash.
I keep saying every time I see you, I'm always saying the same thing. It's I'm gonna fucking make hash. I'm gonna make hash. I'm gonna say it again. I'm fucking. Every time I see you, it's like, man, I gotta make some.
I
I'm
might go
almost
tomorrow. I might.
there.
I
Yeah.
gotta build a cure room. I'm just gonna throw up some foam board insulation. Putting the, not a D Huey. What's the D Huey for cold and AC? Putting AC in there. And then if it's not too late, I'll probably make some hash.
So I can't help but wonder, I think this is kind of, this is the one I'm looking for. This is one of the ones I'm dropping right here. The Dude Where's My Bike? The Durban times C99, which is winning basically. Did So I'm going to drop that one again. Um, so what I was getting to there, yeah, there we go.
I got
Same
5 of them
thing.
going right now.
So how, you riddle me this: the Dude Where's My Bike is, that's a Canadian. That's known up
Yeah.
there, right?
Yeah, I think that's from
So is it
Oregon,
mislabeled
actually.
here?
I don't
Is it
know.
mislabeled
I
here?
think it's from Oregon. I don't know nothing about it up here. Like, I think that was a Bubble Man and his friends kind of thing, but I don't know anyone. I never came across the Dude Where's My Bike. But I
Yeah,
think that's
that's what it
from,
says right here. It says
is it?
Durban Poison times C99, and we both know that's what Winnie is
Huh.
from Grimm Glue, our Brothers Grimm. Huh. That's what I'm saying, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those outlier pheno things. Who knows? I don't know.
I was going
it,
to ask you something too, and I just
it could also just
kept.
be that, I got some Romulan that I'm going on too, right? So if I cross that to a Cinderella 99, can I call that Space Queen? Because that's what Vic High did, right? So, it's one of those. Is it Souls C99 to Durban, or is it just someone that crossed to Durban to a C99? Is that what the Dude Where's My Bike is? Whatever everybody selects for is what you get.
Sounds like drama.
Yeah.
I threw that one right back in the case. Sounds like drama. So I think we'll go for F2s of the Mendo Loco. Go that route instead.
You made F2.
Actually, really,
Is that the same one?
this, as far as I know, this is the F2 version of this strain. I grew out the F1
Okay.
in the first Mendo Loco, and that fucker was fire. And I'm almost positive this is the F2 version of the Mendo Loco.
Yeah, they got a lot of vigor too. The Mendo Loco ones I got, they're like so nailed the hybrid vigor part, I guess.
Yeah. What was I going to say? There was something I was going to say to you, Boom. I'm fucking totally squirreling. Totally squirreling at the moment. Damn.
Dude, where's my bike?
Dude, where's my bike?
That's what we were talking about. Making hash.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think it was more to the hash side, but it's gone. I mean, it's there, gone. Oh, yeah. No, gone. Nope, gone. Yeah, I got. Oh, there's Bingus. There's the Blue Mile. Cool.
Yeah, Boom. I
Working
guess
up all these beats.
animal cookie crosses I was looking for too. I snagged a few packs of some different crosses to the animal cookies just to try to find one pheno that's kick ass. I don't know.
That's an animal cookies to Tropicana cookies.
Yeah.
decent. But I wasn't crazy about the terps on it.
Right?
But the GMO to animal cookies, I'm excited for that one. I got that
Oh, yeah.
one of those going.
I think I have one that's a GMO to animal cookies too. I want to say it's called Bad Neighbor. Bad Neighbor, and then there's I'm trying to think of the other one.
Mine was from Ripper.
Okay. Rippers.
Man, this Casey Jones sounds pretty good, but I just don't know if I got them long sativas, man. I like the sativas, but I just don't like the dye, man. I just don't like the dye.
You can dig
No, I'm setting up a little tent to play around in just for that. You know.
Oh shit! I just said something.
left the
Oh, I
water
can't
on,
imagine.
Oh no, this 5-gallon bucket's been filling up for hours.
right? That was the left the water on. Oh shit!
Yeah.
I forget that tent's running again. Fucking, it should be not hot. Thank God, thank God. It's only lights only running on half power. But yeah, that fucker should have been opened at 8:30. Luckily, lights only running on half power. Yeah, that's same thing there, right there. Boom. I'm kind of just running that one on like a kind of little fuck around tent.
Play around area, yeah.
I completely forgot about it until you said something. I was, holy fuck, the fuck around tent. Oh man,
That's funny because I'm looking at hanging up another little veg light and then extending a little table or whatever just to have. Because I got all these phenos now, like you were saying earlier. Like, everyone you pop, if you're trying to, hunt it, you're keeping a copy of each one and whatever.
That's such a pain in the ass. Oh,
Yeah, your veg table fills up real fast.
man. Is what it is.
Especially too, I'm trying to hold genetics that I'm not really gonna like. I'm just holding them off to the side in a mother form so I can clone them and use them later. But I don't know. It gets
How long do you hold on to something that you're never going to use too? That starts to play in. Like,
I want to use it for breeding though. I want to try to bring something out of the Skywalker, and I got that purple punch too. I want to try to throw something at and see what happens.
all right. I got some breeding questions I want to pick your brain about. Maybe you don't know, but just what your opinion off the top is. So I got one plant that's got little itty bitty tiny buds, but they're frosty, and one plant that's giant colas, but the trim's got nothing on it. There's no extra frost. Which one would you make the mom? Which one would you make the dad? Why? Do you think it matters that much? If you're gonna make a fem seed, which one is which?
I'll start off with saying I'm not.
oh, it's gonna be a fem seed.
Yeah, if you were gonna go
That makes a
fem, if you were gonna flip one,
I
do
would.
you think it makes a difference to flip
I would flip the big nug one.
the big nug one?
Make the mom the one that you want to be the frosty, because you're really trying to. I guess in my thoughts on it is you're trying to keep the mom is the one that you're most likely going to have the stability of the genetic from. You know what I'm saying? The variable is going to come in the pollen, right? So if you're hitting the pollen to you know what I mean? You're taking the variable to the steady, and the steady is the female that you're trying to hit. So you're hoping to have one of the offspring carry a bigger size bud that's frosty.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think your odds of that would be better hitting the frosty girl than the frosty.
I think it'd be just the opposite. I'm sitting on the opposing side of this with you, Smiley.
Sweet.
I think it would
Try
be
to
better
keep
to
it big
take.
and hit the frost
take-
to the big one.
Yeah, exactly.
rather than try to hit the big to the frost one.
Because you've already stated it was already a nice bud structure, easy to trim. You just wanted to add frost.
Yeah.
I think it'd be harder to add all that to the trichomes versus adding trichomes to the bud structure. So that's
My
my
mic
thought.
was off.
I was just looking at it like the bag of, if it was the colored marbles, you know what I'm saying, and you got the frosty nug. Like if you look at those as different marbles, the frosty nug to the big fat nug or whatever, maybe one of them's dominant. You might not get either one the way you want it. I mean, it may not mix. You know what I'm saying, and you may
Yeah.
get one or the other through all the offspring too.
That's the other thing of it too, right?
Yeah, one
Boom.
might.
Why don't you do both?
You may
That
just
was
get
the
Why don't
other
you?
thing. I was like, and if you do one, you might as well do it the other way too. But you got to pick where you're
Yeah.
going to start from.
What's it? A couple of good
you may get
plans.
them all big nugs, just like the one, you know what I'm saying, big nugs without the frost in that next generation too. So it depends. If the frosty one's like a recessive genetic, it's not going to carry well. Is my understanding.
I kind of agree with Smiley. I think the mom's what's going to pull the hardest. But like I said, I don't know. That's why I would think to do both.
The reason I was thinking so it's the blueberry and the space bomb. The space bomb's frosty, but the bud size is just irritatingly small. Like I don't want to trim that. Like that's not a trimmable bud in my patience. So,
That
but
weighs so much though to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a key factor in something I'm gonna keep is if I'm gonna trim it or not. If I don't
yeah,
want to fucking trim it, then
Yeah.
it's
This,
like
I
it
like
is.
I like Ned Denver's suggestion. Do it both ways and then cross the offspring of those.
yeah, find what you want.
I mean, that'd
I
be the
realize it's not a one and done thing, right? Like you don't just get what you want. You got to layer what you want in, and didn't work, go this route,
right.
and it's not
You're only
always.
going to reverse a couple buds. So,
Yeah, yeah. That's another thing. See which one reverses better. Couple test runs stuff to
totally,
do.
totally ignoring chat. I have ran AFQ overdrive, not the sonic screwdriver. You ran the sonic screwdriver, haven't you, Boom?
I sure did. Just a second.
What
Just
you
a
want to
second.
know, Ned?
it's got notes on it. He's got
Hey,
Here,
some.
Dave, yeah.
Oh, he's
bunch
got
of seeds.
hash.
No,
Oh, seeds.
whole
Nice.
bunch of seeds. That's what I got.
Oh shit.
That
Oh.
was like creamsicle terps on that,
It
wasn't it?
was
The
super
sonic
orange.
screwdriver.
It made completely oily hash. It was crazy. Like I kind of hit it out of the park on that one early, where I got a really good hash strain. But I ended up with a bunch of seeds. So, but who knows? At that point, that might have been something. That's for sure something that I probably did that fucked it up.
F
Are
Crew
those all
Overdrive. Did
hermaphroditic?
I?
Those were all hermaphroditic
Yeah,
seeds.
yeah. They all had nuts on day 14. But whether or not it was something in my environment or something I fucked up or they were just are what they are, I didn't have good luck with them. But other people I've had run those seeds and some come up hermy, and the ones that don't though are really good. They smell really nice, really, really orangey. But I don't know. People have had better success with those than I did with the ones I got. I had a buddy run them, and he was like, I didn't find any, so I went and looked. He had 4 or 5 going, and 2 of them I found nuts on, but the other 3 were nice.
So, were the ones that you got, were them the testers that were available through Sub, or them the ones that were released through,
I got
who
them
was
from
it?
Hemp
Heroes of the
Depot,
Farm? Not Heroes, but
Nature's Wonders.
they were available not through, Homegrown
Nature's,
Wonders, right?
yeah, those ones.
I wonder if there's a difference between the two, like a male, parent difference from the testers to that.
Did you run? You didn't run the screwdriver, eh? You ran the.
No, the AFCU overdrive. I loved the AFCU overdrive. It was a heavy hitter, but the only thing for me, it wasn't a huge yielder compared to what I was running at the time. It was one of the reasons why I got axed. But
Right.
it was, I like that the buds, the high of it, but it just wasn't keeping up. Just wasn't keeping up with the rest of the space.
Yeah.
You got to make
No,
a decision. You can't keep everything.
that's the thing right there, man. You can't keep them all. Can't have it all. Where would you put it?
Fuck, I can't.
Fuck, I can't.
You
Clone a little
tried.
fucking
I
inch
accept
tall
that
clone
challenge.
so we take extra long.
I accept that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
No, that space bomb's a bitch to root to, and it's not producing decent bud. Like the bud's just, it's great to wash though. Like I was super happy with my yields on the hash. So, but is it worth it just to keep it for that? I don't know. Maybe it's on the bubble hard.
Now,
I mean,
are you
as
gonna
we,
wash? Are you going? Go ahead.
I cut you off. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, isn't it really what we're coming very quickly to? Is we're becoming resin farmers. I mean, at one point we do enjoy our flour, but man, it's the market proceeds. Boom's already you're already halfway there. Boom. I
Yeah.
mean, how much of your daily intake is actually flour these days?
It's been more flour lately, honestly, but for years it was only hash. It's only recently that I've started smoking dudes, last 2 years maybe. But yeah, it's still probably mostly hash. Yeah, that's my preferred method for sure.
So
So
boom.
when
Oh,
you run your
this is
buds,
Say
I'm
it again,
sorry.
modern. Say it again.
So if you're running your hash, are you running the bud and the trim and all? So you're
Yeah,
not trimming it all. You're just running it straight, no trim, just run it.
yeah, a bigger butt. Well, usually what I do is when I hang, I get my 14 days or 8 days or 10 days, whatever I get. And when I'm bucking, anything that's like I'm not going to trim that goes into the hash bucket. So like a smaller bud or a larfy bud or a something that's not as ripe as other stuff, that's going right to the hash. And
Okay.
then any trim or anything, fan leaves are good. I'll take those. But like my blueberry, the fan leaves aren't resinous, so I wouldn't. I'd probably pluck it before I put it in. If it doesn't have resin, I don't want to. I don't want to process it.
All right. But you're like just keeping the cream of the crop and the rest of it all goes to the pot.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
so. I've actually, I remember. Well, hopefully, you maybe remember on our hash episode, boom. And I've actually talked about it as far back as like when I was on the bros, like early on, what to do with hash water. Um, I talked about freeze drying it back then and thinking that there was something in there. But as of late, and I believe I talked about it with Smokey during our hash episodes, why I brought it up. I asked him if there was any benefits that could be used in freeze drying that water. And I've actually talked to some people as of late, and they're actually trying to run a patent process on that kind of shit right now. And it's
That's awesome.
well, it's basically from what I'm told, they have all the white papers to prove kind of what I was saying back then. Is basically they're saying that by freeze drying that water, you're reclaiming all the oils and the everything. Let's like I said, you're
Everything that
reclaiming
bird.
all the oils. Yeah. So basically, after you make your bubble and you fucking freeze dry that water, now basically you're adding it back in that powder back in. And then you're reheating it back up like you boys over there on fucking Bubble Man are talking during that, trying to turn it back into the THCA. You're dumping that hash water powder back in. the oils, dried oils, and everything, and now you're back to a whole medicine. It's actually a medicine. It's full circle. You've re-added all the dry terps back in, and all the broken trichome heads, oils, all of that goes right back in,
Right.
minus the water.
Wouldn't you
And
still
I
end
was
up with
like,
some chlorophyll in there too, though? Wouldn't like the chlorophyll that came out in the wash
well,
end up
if
refreeze
that were the
dried?
case, then you'd be running into that problem with the freeze dried flour, right? Bingus kind of brought that up earlier. What happens to the chlorophyll during the freeze drying
Yeah,
process?
that's a good question.
So it's got to be being dealt with through that process somehow.
Yeah.
And the thing about that is with the freeze dried flour is I'm kind of curious too, because when they say the freeze dried flour retains like almost all of that fresh picked color and vigor basically. So it might, what happens to it if it's not, the flour is not getting any less green?
Here's the
Is it
question
being locked in,
I
or
gotta come to with this is I know how big freeze dryers are, the ones that we can get our hands on anyway. And I know how much hash water I end up with. How long is it gonna take me to freeze dry this hash water? You think you gotta wash hash for a long time? Holy shit! Ugh.
well, even it might be a thing as maybe you boil it down first, take it
Yeah,
down, and
yeah.
take it to the next stop, and then
Just
freeze
still
dry
it
it down
down or
and put it
something.
back in. Yeah.
Yeah,
Could you distill it?
yeah. I
Whatever
wonder.
you boil off of it could be distilled, maybe.
Yeah, that's another thing too. If you're heating it up, you're volatilizing terpenes and stuff now, and you're
True
degrading
that. True that.
THC to CBN. We're going down bigger science than I'm.
Yeah, you're getting way bigger than
Yeah, than I'm capable of.
can handle.
It might be just something too as simple as I've actually, or you've probably seen it in the glass. You know what I mean? How it divides up in a stage. Maybe it's just a simple thing of taking a gentle pump and knocking it down to a certain
Yeah,
level, and now
letting the
that's what you
oil
freeze
settle to the
dry.
top and skimming that. Yeah,
And taking it down to where the trichomes are, that last little bit.
that
I
is
don't know,
super
but
interesting though. Yeah, I like that. I saw a freeze dryer for 4,000 Canadian the other day, which is pretty good because the cheapest I'd seen it before was 4,000 American. And I was like, geez, like $1 million
Yeah, as soon as I see
almost.
it's 4,000
Yeah.
American
Just
too.
out of curiosity, have you ever just let a bucket evaporate and see what's at the bottom?
No. No, I've
but
never
I've
really
let
done
it
A
it.
sit for
while.
like
Yeah, it'd take a
It would
long
take a
time.
while. And then also it could
I've,
have some sort of bacteria or something started it.
I have let it sit for like a day. You know what I mean? Letting it cool down before I give it to my plants there, and there is definitely a separation between oil, water, trikes.
Yeah.
That it's very visible, very visible. So I could see that being a process there.
Capture that. It's amazing what we can do with this plant nowadays.
Ooh,
I
what about a
never thought we could
nitrogen
do some of this
freeze?
stuff.
Catching it that way.
Oh, that's another way too. What does, yeah, if the water freezes before the oil does,
Do you have
freeze the water out. I missed you, Smiley.
a nitrogen freezer?
I know. It's gonna be minus 28 on Monday though, so
Shit.
No, but
Fuck.
interest was saying that you could buy nitrogen. It wasn't that big of a deal to buy nitrogen.
I don't know.
You
And
just had to
Inder
be
knows how to
careful with
buy
it.
all kinds of things that I can't buy though. Like
They-
molecular
Right.
sieve is just like right at his, regular go-to place. And I'm like, a what now?
Yeah.
True that. True that.
We can't even, like, you guys can just get dry ice apparently, eh? If I said by the
Yeah.
end of the day today, bring me dry ice and I'll give you $100, you could make that happen. I can't.
Easy
There's
money.
no possible way for me to make that happen up here.
Yeah, dude, our local grocery store, Myers, has dry ice.
Yeah,
Myers has it.
ours does not. I had to ask.
I've actually,
People come at me with the dry ice hash so often, and I'm like, how the fuck are you guys just getting dry ice? Like, what are you doing here? And they explained the same thing. Like, yeah, basically the 7-Eleven's got it. It's like, oh, it's not like that up here.
so boom, I've actually thought about that and playing with that method too, as far as hash making goes. Not in the aspect that you're thinking. Boom. And, oh, that's fuck. God damn, the brain's on fire tonight. To be honest with you, this was the method that I had thought about prior, but I just may have solved our problem with the freeze dryer and getting rid of like 90% of the water. Um, what I've thought about with the dry ice before is instead of using regular ice in the washer, kind of throwing a couple of chunks in there and letting that just be the agitator. Because a couple of small chunks in there throws on a violent, like cold boil. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's
Yeah.
so why
Right.
couldn't you just throw it? Don't even fucking use basically use the machine. Just use it as a container and just throw in a nice little hunk, let that go real fast and hurry up and drain it. You know what I mean? That's all the agitation. No back and forth, no drain and see what you got out of it like that. Now, with the same aspect, you could use that dry ice to, head off a lot of that water too. Just, evaporate it off real quick into some fucking steam. And then, take what's left and fuck around with it too.
But does it become worth it? I mean, the cost of the dry ice and everything.
Fucking dry ice, cheap.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not,
that's
not
cheap.
terribly expensive, but it's
When I buy ice for hash now, I fucking go in. I'm buying the big bags at fucking $6 a bag. I'm usually buying 10 of those. So yeah, I can see, it
I'm gonna
being
say you
somewhat.
always need more ice than you think you do, so it might end up being expensive.
What are you talking about? Like doing the dry ice with the trim and then shaking it in the similar process,
No, that's what I thought. The water.
where you use the
Water.
still in
Throw it in the water.
with the dry ice to make it
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking basically by keeping the water in there, you could keep the leaf matter basically. You're just using the coldness from the dry ice and the violence of the water boiling from the blah 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 blah, that instead of the shake of the machine back and forth with a lot of ice. I'm just saying it'd be tit for tat basically, the agitation. The only difference I would think from the dry ice shake is it's such a fine line there. Trichomes, garbage. But introducing it into the water just as the agitation method and for coldness, and then keeping
The
the
only,
leaf
the only thing that
leaf.
kind of consoles me with that eagle is I've had dry ice and once it'll sit there and just evaporate out. How it's like put CO2 out, so cool, let it go. And when it's done, you'll see this residue, this white residue left from that. So I think if it would all evaporate off, the residue had would be somewhere in that water.
True that.
Yeah, not if that's CO2 based. Your dry ice, CO2 is a solvent too, so that would further break down the waxes in your heads, which could be problematic too for the water. But hey, these are all speculation things, right?
Right. We're not scientists.
No.
Be
Definitely
fun to
getting the
try
scientist
though, at
stuff
least
there.
Yeah, no,
once.
worth the experiment.
Yeah.
Maybe go in the 1 gallon bag set just to test her out before you do the 20-gallon batch.
Yeah, that
Get a proof of concept going first. We're like, oh no, it totally evaporates the heads. Look at that. Guess we're gonna make this water.
My luck. My luck, I'd just blow the damn thing up like a water heater. I'd just like fucking drop it in there, and the violent steam reaction would just splinter the machine and shit. All
The
right.
lid falls down and makes the vacuum seal that pops. Oh yeah, it separated the heads.
Almost mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to use the CO2 method with the 1 gallon bucket like that. I used to clean it that way, and then my girl would make it into the coconut oil from there. But that was how we could separate the plant material really fast and not have the coconut oil taste like plant material. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can make cookies and it's fucking, you don't taste shit. You don't know if they're regular or not. You know what I mean?
It's definitely a good method for the means, what I guess, whatever you're using it for. It's definitely a good way to get a lot of heads real quick. But like for me, if you're making hash, there is a very fine line. Fine line, like you said, and then it's a lot of work if
Yeah.
you're not making edibles out of it.
Yeah. I think there's easier ways too if you're making edibles. I don't know, would you say RSO? I mean, RSOs maybe manually easier, right? You're just pouring the alcohol on, separating it, and evaporating it. But, so a lot of the work's done, outside of your just in evaporating it.
I don't know. That's what I was gonna say. I got fucking sidetracked along the way. I don't know how. Probably because I smoke pot. Gotta say, probably because I smoke weed. But it seems like fucking these hash sheds are becoming like last year's fucking she shed. Remember how like you always fucking seen them on commercials and shit? She needs a she shed. They were mainly like on the fucking commercials. The she shed was basically the timeout area for the wife or whatever. But this year, from what I seen, this year's she shed is his hash shed. That's what I've seen come around this year. Everybody throwing up that hash shed out back and shit. Which is a great idea, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
jealous. See, it is a great idea, man. I just
a lot of insulation and an
growing
aircon, right?
Be worth it.
Well, I heard Green 13 there.
What's up, brother?
For
Who
somebody,
that guy down there?
It's a serious.
Boom Farms. I remember that guy.
Somebody that takes this as serious as that guy, I could see Boom having a fucking hash for reals.
Yeah, I don't.
More like move the wife out and just do it in her room or whatever.
Gotta have the wife.
That's how cold it is there where he's at all the time. Shit.
Yeah, it's about to be. Yeah, I want to have some made up so I can fuck around with the cold, but I got to build a cure room for the plants.
Actually,
we're in minus figures for the next like 4 days. It's going to be hash time, man.
We're going to be minus 28 tomorrow night.
That's what I've been thinking and talking about, man. Doing like the old Bubble Man style videos where him and fucking Johnny would fucking make the fucking hash outside. Yeah. I'm actually thinking about doing that. I've never fucking made it outside. And with it being as cold and shit as it's going to be in the next week, I'm thinking, man, I might just do it. Hell, it might be cold enough where I might have to let the machine and shit do and pull and dump and come inside. Just bring everything
You definitely,
inside for the sifting.
definitely going to work fast.
I even did the sifting outdoors, mate. Just get some good warm socks on. But if you can like take it out the bag and it's like -1 C outside, like it comes out easy, you know. It's like a proper hash shed. It's better than that, really. Yeah, it's just, and then you just go inside for a zoot while the machine's running. You know what? You got 6 minutes on the machine or something. Pop inside, smoke a zoot, come out, do your business right quick because you are quick when it's fucking cold.
Well, mainly I'm worried about like the rinse water for the bags. And in that aspect, I'm thinking it almost needs to be, again, reversed. At least, cold as I can get it coming from the house and just throw the hose outside. The hose might have to come in and out with me. You know what I mean? Just for working purposes. And then fucking
I got a big
leave the
drum
machine
and
to
just
do whatever.
I filled the drum with water.
It out for a few days,
We,
so it was just super cold
Yeah.
already.
there you go.
Yeah, you cut out, but we got you.
Yeah, these died. Yeah, I just pre-cooled the water basically. My guy Roots, who watches this show, told me change the water every time. It's a fucking ball ache, but it's probably right.
Yeah, it's right. I did it for years, reusing the water. It's better with new water. It's doable. Like if you're in a pinch and you're still getting stuff and you're out of water, that water's already cold, do it.
That did happen as well, Boom. I was like, I'm all done. Oh, one more. We'll have to reuse this one.
Yeah, do it. But it is better to have good stuff every time. That's that levels thing. You can do it however you want, but it's gonna be better, and it's gonna be a little bit not as better. What do you got there, Modern?
White Widow.
White Widow, nice.
I just was just smell it. So I'm like, this is smell it.
White Widow is one that I've never been able to put my finger on. Like, describe what it smells like.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But it does smell pleasant.
Yeah, unique is what I say. Like, yeah, that's a unique one. I couldn't give you any part of it. It's not like a little of this in the front and some of that in the back.
Yeah.
It's like I got nothing. It's like, yeah.
I felt the same way. That's kind of weird. Yeah. But it is very pleasurable.
Yeah.
You know what? Which one of the whites that I was fond of more than the white winnow was the white rhino. You ever get any of the white rhino? That was my favorite of the whites. That was
I like the white rhino too. It's a nice quick one.
really tasty. Super tasty.
No, it's an Amsterdam thing, isn't it?
I believe so.
Be honest with you, I'd have to look it up.
See Smiley's Jilly Bean. Shit!
Yeah, she's looking huge, man.
Thing's getting it on.
Modern's got a pretty Jilly Bean too.
Yeah, get ready to harvest that baby.
Yeah, they're vigorous, man. They fucking grow. It's hard to keep out of it.
But I am liking. I think I like the Agent Orange better. I like the structure of the plant. I like it better. It is really orangey. Holy crap! It's really, really orangey. But you said George broke it. You don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
It was nice to hear Jill talk about the Jilly Bean and sort of how it affects, and and actually hearing TCDR talk about it, it was neat.
Yeah, so much.
That's cool.
it was neat that she was really honest and gave everyone props who was involved with the making of those genetics too.
Yeah, that's I'll give her some props. A couple people said it. You could actually see some of the remorse in her eyes about all the shit that's happened in the last few
Yeah,
years.
can. Yeah, I do.
Because fuck, everybody's got
Gotta
hurt,
lay it to
everybody's
bed.
hurting, and that manifests
Gotta lay
itself.
it to bed at some point, have some closure and shit. I was surprised she didn't, because I know that's the first time she had heard about me. Maybe it wasn't dumping all that jelly bean and Agent Orange around for free.
Dude,
He was like,
I held my
"Wait."
breath when you started that conversation. I was like, I wonder how this is going to go down. It went down fine, didn't it?
Yeah, it didn't go bad. Didn't go bad. Shit. Yeah. I'm glad everybody's got something that they've liked out of it so far. Man,
Yeah,
mine's
I got a really
just
nice.
starting to bud, starting to form. They got about that big. The nuts on it so far. It's good
I
though.
do like the Agent Orange. Really like the cuts off that thing. I hope they stay with it. I really do.
Yeah, I got 4 of the jelly beans. 2 of them I knew were girls. I was having problems doing my cloning way. So yeah, 2 of them I knew were girls. I moved those to the barn, and those were the ones I took the picture of. The other 2, I think there's one boy and one more girl.
Nice.
Yeah. There are some definite terps coming off too already in bed.
I'll put the tray to use.
Like what, Smiley? You're a bit quiet, by the way. What terps?
Like I'm picking up like a lemonade kind of terp, like right off them,
Well,
but it's almost different. Like there's a little bit of different citrus. Both of them have citrus, but there's a little bit of difference to it. I don't know, hard to say, but it's similar but different, I guess. So we'll see.
yeah. Well, it's got a citrus, but it's just not as strong as the Agent Orange. But it's more pleasurable.
It'll be like as orange citrus though. It'll be more like that lemonade. It's kind of my understanding of what people were describing from it, but I don't know.
I'll have to check that out.
Your garden's looking killer, modern. Killer.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Big old thing. That thing.
Big old long one.
Big old long one.
What's the time?
We got
4:14.
7 minutes. 6 minutes.
6 minutes, okay. My wife was in the bath yesterday, and I went into the bathroom, and then she was like, "What the fuck was that? Did you just put water in that banger?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "What the fuck did you do that for?" I said, "Eagle Gardens told me to do it." What? What? I said, "Look, it's all clean. Steamed it out." Oh yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. I meant to ask you about that.
That was
What you
funny.
thought about it.
Just round the
Was
edge,
it?
it worked perfectly. Speak of the devil. It worked perfectly. Yeah, I'll be doing it again.
What?
Steam.
Oh yeah. While I was in the bar.
There you go, corroborated.
Yeah, I'm getting a round bottom banger for that reason, so I don't have those little corners, because that's the only part of my banger that I can't quite get the bubble hash cleared out of when I dab it. So I figure maybe the round bottom, I'll just be able to get that right out.
Don't get a narrow neck. I got a round bottom, narrow neck. It's just an arse to clean, mate.
Yeah.
You break a lot of fucking Q-tips. But yeah. Round bottom's great for a torch. It's great for a cold start. Yeah, I don't really do torches anymore, to be honest. Pretty 2020 that shit, innit?
I still have an e-nail, but I don't use it anymore. I don't know. I prefer the torch.
Is
I
it
can
just
barely
overheat?
handle this stuff. It is so fucking sticky.
Wow, look at that.
Holy decent.
Oh shit, what you do?
Now it's got dog hair stuck to it.
Luckily, it landed on a tray, and all it will have is trichome heads landed on it.
I can hear that thing land.
I saw the computer jump up about an inch.
Man, I forgot I had this bag. Some of that fucking apple fritter.
And that's pretty.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's boom. This shit, man, makes me, if I take a decent sized fucking dab on it, I actually fucking said this, and it's still true. If I take a decent sized dab of this shit makes me feel like it fucking squints my third eye, man. I fucking it fucking makes my eyes shut. I can feel like a squinting in the center of my head, man. It's like, holy fuck, man.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I never had that, but that's
it's in a good way.
It's a massive cut over here. Apple fritter. It's everybody who does cuts carries that thing.
What you got there, Boom? That was nice.
Some crumble. Yeah, some bubble.
Apple,
what's that like doing?
Is the wedding cake of the UK? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that is sort of what I'm saying. It's like super. And actually, I'll go even further. When you see a lot of the big grows, like big rooms, they'll all be running apple fritter as well. It's sort of like, for us, it was not Chemdog. What was it?
Crumpets.
Stardog. Stardog was our wedding cake, basically.
The trends. So is like wedding cake becoming the trend over there now? Is that? I see you had it in your garden at one point, and that's why I was wondering.
Still, stay 70, 73, 74.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
She's still going strong, huh?
I mean, I'm not supposed to give dates, but yeah. But the thing is, when something keeps improving, fucking just keep your hands out. If you can, just keep your hands out. It's annoying because 3/4 of that room is waiting to fucking get filled, you know? But it's cool. Everything is in order. It's much better to be hippie about it. You know, that's a massive pot if you look at it. There's, I can't remember, like 300 liters. So when it went to stretch, it obviously just stretched for like 4 weeks. And you know, you said, oh man, your shit always produces big colas, big arms. I think it's just because of the pot. And because there's only one plant in there, it just could stretch endlessly, really. And so it just got behind early rather than getting behind now kind of thing. Anyway, that's my take on it. Look fucking amazing.
Fucking egg.
I think that's something I'm running into with the unicorn poop. Because that's a GMO crossed, and GMO will go 11 weeks. A lot of people say, I've never ran a GMO, but I know that a lot of people talk about that 10, 11 weeks. And I think
it's way.
420.
Tab time. 420.
420.
Ready. I think I'm ready. There we go. I think I've got like 2 versions going here. What the fuck? There we go. Cheers.
Going.
Hear me, pretty girl.
Good. good.
Oh, shit.
It's a nice little piece.
Yeah, that's actually flour
Greasy.
rosin. But I did that at such a low temperature, it came out white, and then it just slightly turned over the last sort of month or so.
That looks real nice.
Whoa. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh, woof. Thank you. And what you guys got planned for this weekend? Anybody got any special plans for this coming weekend?
I'm gonna head over to Fresno during here. That's what I'm gonna do when I leave here. I'm gonna party with them all night because they're like on the West Coast, so they ain't that late for them.
I don't know, but I'm going to straight out admit I'm
It's
losing my
Friday
mind.
night.
I can't bear fucking lockdown anymore.
Why?
Just fucking same day over and over again. You're trying to fucking make everything exciting because it's like the same day over and over fucking again.
Oh, no,
You know,
no,
you can have
boy.
a steak and chips and you can have a fucking Mexican and you fucking hell, I'm just bored. Just fucking bored. I want to see my friends. I want to fucking leave this house.
Well, you're
Shovel
chatting with
every
us
day.
right now, so
Yeah, man.
It would be real bad without this.
I mean, you meet us in person, we don't any different.
True enough.
Things are actually opening up a little bit here in Michigan anyway. I mean, you are able to get out a little bit. The bars, not that I'm a drinker, but the bars up here are open. It's surprisingly friggin' packed. Yeah.
I don't even know what I want. I just feel so... in as much as anything, I like my family to go away. Can you fuck off? Not in any way, but just like, I like a couple days without them. Like, Jesus Christ. I just trade for someone else. Just, yeah. Do without hearing my own voice even.
Does get to like that a few times for sure. That's why, that's why I'm planning to spend some time outdoors today. Usually I'm spending a lot most indoors doing whatever, but I just decided yesterday, I'm like, man, I'm going to get out and do whatever. Do something outdoors today, even if it's cold, make hash, something, just get some fresh air, get some fucking vitamin D from the sun.
That's a great idea. Tell you a story, quick one. A couple of days ago, I was having a walk. And when I walk real fast. And so I was out walking with my dog. And my dog went up and harangued this woman on the beach, just sort of sniffing around her. So I sort of looked up and saw this woman. I was like, sorry, she's a puppy, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I never broke stride. I kept moving, but we sort of chatted. And as I was walking, as I passed her, I was like, anyway, have a lovely day. And I'm waving behind me. I'm a man who's on a mission when I'm walking, usually. So anyway, I walk about another mile. And suddenly this person appears in my peripheral vision. You can't keep up with me. And when I left the side of the water into the woods, she was 300 yards behind me. So this woman must have fucking hustled to catch me up. And I had my headphones on. So she touched my elbow and I was like, shit, whoa, sorry. So she said, your medicine smells nice. So I was like, oh. So I took my headphones off. Anyway, me and this woman talked for the next like half an hour, and we talked about ayahuasca, and we talked about every type of healing. We talked about this show, we talked about cannabis, we talked about mushrooms, and we talked about some physical healing, and we talked about vibration healing, and we walked and talked and we exchanged numbers, and like that shit don't ever happen to me ever. And it's like I must be giving off different I'm giving off different vibrations, because my vibrations used to say fuck off, and they obviously now say come and talk to me. But that shit don't ever happen to me.
I wouldn't tell that. Did you tell your wife the story? You got a number on your walk at the beach? Like, I don't know, man.
I did tell her. She's already making shagging jokes. She said the woman must have fancied you if she talked to you on the beach and then hustled to catch you. My wife couldn't catch me up.
Party with Fresno nerds.
Dude, look at me. I've got a beard, and like I had a hood and I was like, there was none of me to see. Like, I'm the most ineligible person I know.
Were you wearing your mask? Were you wearing your mask?
No. No. Fuck that mask.
Fuck that mask. That's what I say to you. Only when I have to wear it. They make me forced to.
Yo, anywhere any building, we have to wear it. Yeah, fuck. So, Boone, what's going on with that light, dude? You started burning those plants yet?
Yep, but it wasn't the light; it was the pots. The pots dried out on me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but it's savage, right? I'm really struggling. Well, it's not that I'm struggling. I am not going to run my light this run at full power and that's 2.8. You're at 3.1 or whatever, and I'm running it at 3/4, and it probably ain't getting turned up because they just get pissed off.
I had it at 100% day 3 of flower, and they were perfectly healthy until about week 4. And then I started seeing the little bit of the deficiency creeping in. But I had the scales on the pots, and I could see the number on the scales was going down and down. And that's how I finally figured it out, that this is what the problem is. They're drying out. They can't keep up.
Right.
And that's why I'm rebuilding.
And that's obvious, mate. Photosynthesis rate, if you can make the loop work, which is actually pretty difficult because you're going to have to feed it enough to keep up with how much light you're giving it. And yeah, it's tricky to do right away. It's a struggle.
Light's the throttle.
Yeah.
Light's like the throttle, and you're trying to make everything else just like your engine on your car. You're trying to make all the other, the air, the fuel, the compression, the spark, all that shit has to happen. Still, this is similar in photosynthesis. It really is. Your temperature has to be right. Your humidity, you know what I mean. Your plant has to have the right ability to transpire properly. Where it can't do photosynthesis, you know what I mean?
Get that stoma open as long as possible, as wide as possible.
I tell you, I was just getting a good understanding of how the soil works and shit, and then here comes fucking dryback. Fucking that shit's working my mind a little bit. The whole, yeah, I mean, is that what you guys is referring to? Is like how to use the dryback in flour there, like Pat was talking about the other night there?
Smiley talked about this a little bit in his recent garden update. He mentioned a little dryback. I don't do that at all until the last day, where last night it sucked the pot dry, but I don't usually do that.
Not intentional.
No, sorry, I'm not intending to do that. Yeah.
Mine's not intentional either.
I let them dry out.
Well,
So I harvest.
Well, when I was talking to him the other night about it with the other guy, who I feel like an asshole because God, I gotta think of it real quick. It was Mark. It was Mark. Mark Leafy Hill was who I was
Yeah.
talking to him about dry back there. And when I was speaking with him about it, and that was actually the first time I had actually heard about the dry backing. And he was, the way I understood it when I talked to him was basically he was saying that in the first part of flower, or keeping the soil wet, you were making the plant think it was more in a vegetative state, and then you wanted to use a dry back method more towards the later part of flower to kind of drive out terps and trichome production, is the way I understood it. And then it was a couple of days later I seen Floraflex using a dry back in Rockwell, but the way that they were using the dry back was they were shutting off the feed during the nighttime hours and letting the cube dry out during that period, and then reintroducing water during the light cycle. So is that what
Now
you're kind of
that
getting to when you guys are talking about it here?
what you're talking about,
Drying
the
out.
latter part is massively important. It's the new zen for those guys, and probably Boom is doing that shit. Definitely, there's an excellent video with Jungle Boys talking about dryback. But for me, in soil, I'm not dealing with the plant. I'm dealing with my soil and my microbes. The plant can do its own business. That's nothing to do with me. So no, I'm not drying back my plant at all. I need my soil to stay the same throughout, if possible. For me, that's how I run mine. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying I want my microbes active and at about the same levels all the time. Plant can fuck off.
Yeah,
My
all the
understanding
things are different.
Well, my pots are so big, you don't want to fucking move them things with a sucker. It's so wet, you don't want to move them. Now, eventually, my shop, they're going to be on wheels, so I'll be able to move them.
So what are you saying, Smiley?
It's a form of crop steering, and it's like a lot of other stresses. You're trying to steer the crop into doing something different. You know what I mean? And it's
Right.
I think a lot of it's like playing with fire, though, in a way that you can try out really. There's a fine line, like I think the guys that are doing it have a really high level of control of how dry that got, you know what I mean, and how long it was dry, those kind of different things. Like there's a lot of technique to it, you know what I mean, and maybe that's something for the big guys. I don't know, but I don't
Yeah, you
try
need
to
all
mess
the
with
control.
it. I have some that have dried up on me, and I've had some that go wet on me, and either way, it's never been a good result. Not It's not desirable in bag appeal. It's usually less terps. It's usually less stony. It's like I don't know. It's just my experience with it.
What's less terpy? You
Yeah.
do what? I'm not clear on that. What are you saying, Smiley?
Again, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the dryback from the soil that I work with, it's never been a benefit. So.
To
Here's
let
the
it
thing where
dry
I
out.
feel lots of people get tripped up. Dry back doesn't mean dry. It just means dry back.
Reduce.
If this is wet and this is dry, you want it to dry back. You don't want it dry, right? It just means when it's ready to be watered again. At least that's how I've always used it.
Well, the
And
technique
also,
that Jack was
also
talking
if you,
about was like
That's the drought stress,
out
not the dry
the
back.
point of wilt, and then you're adding water. And what they found in that study was that doing that at like week 7, 9-week strain or something like that actually caused a higher terpene content in the plant.
Yeah.
But we're talking. But also, I think there's a thing where you're feeding your plant 3 times a day or 6 times a day, and your dry back is missing one of them or missing 2 of them. I'm not saying exactly what, I don't know the deal, but what I'm saying is when it's multiple waterings, you do have a better orchestration of, like, to dry our soil out, like it's a longer, different thing and different shit happens. So yeah, I think in the non-soil media, which are regularly watered, that's where it's a real crop steering tool.
In a non-soil medium,
scary
yeah,
stuff.
You gotta keep it up on non-soil.
Well, that, and a lot of times I think, like my issue was I was overwatering the soil. And I think that's the same thing a lot of people do. And I don't know.
I let it dry. I won't say dry back, but I only water it every couple of days. I mean, every other day, wait 2 days before I water it. So sometimes 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, it depends on where it's at. If I just transplant, every time I just transplant, I don't water it for 10 days. Let the roots come out, but I
don't anticipate ever seeing fungus gnats again.
Yeah, exactly. Too. You get
Cheers, brother.
More.
What's going on, brother? What's going on, guys?
Yo, world's last hope.
How's everybody doing?
Can't wait to
Good.
see you.
There we go. I gotta pop out, guys. I'm starting to fall asleep. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah.
Good to catch up.
Great to see you, rude boy.
Have a good one, guys.
Cheers, Boom.
Cheers,
Thanks
man.
for popping in, brother.
Good to see you, brother.
Peace, man.
Peace out, guys. I'm popping out too, man.
2 by 2.
It is.
Poor old world's last hope.
I know, man. I'm sorry.
Thanks, guys. Let's see how it is.
Good to see you, Smiley.
Good to see you, guys.
Be Smiley. Have a good night, brother. I see how it is. I jump in the conversation. Everybody just dips right the fuck out. All right.
No, it wasn't like that. It's no, it's their normal time usually.
Yeah.
Now, how's everybody else doing?
Good.
Token away,
man. Saturday morning. It's fucking hella foggy out there. When I woke up, it was bright blue sunshine, and now it's just fogged out, and we are about to walk into a complete blanket of snow and freezing temperatures for the next 4 days, which I'm all right.
Man, we got snow for the first time in a good little while here, in just a little bit. We always get like one snow, like it's like one snow every like 4 years or so. But like, man, it was 30 plus wrecks in one day in a little tiny town. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So dumb. So dumb.
No, we were talking about water in it. I started water a couple of days, but when I water, I saturate the whole fucking soil. I know the whole soil is fucking completely saturated, 100%. And
Oh,
let it do its fucking thing. I'll do that for a couple of days.
I have a weird
living soil.
I kind of have I was listening to the conversation. That's actually why I wanted to chime in. I kind of have a double-edged sword when it comes to that. So I reuse my soil, recycle my soil, but I try to plant on the same day if possible. So my soil still has the same moisture content, but I will plant like the medium. Again, I'm only working with 27-gallon totes. So if I'm transplanting like a 1-gallon pot or a 2-gallon pot, it actually takes up quite a bit of space. So I can't I'm tilling some of the soil, but not all the soil. I'm trying not to as much as I can. But with the lids that I rock, the plants are placed in the exact same spot. So I can't really exactly plant my plant next to the same root ball. I have to cut my root ball out, plant the same spot. So that's actually why I've been doing the root ball ferment. So I can actually recycle it, reuse it.
Yeah, get those exact microbes off. Yeah.
But when I normally do my new cycles, I actually transplant my plant, water it in really nice, really heavy, but I let just the first time, search for the water, not dry out, search for the water. Because again, like
Right.
there's a difference between being bone fucking dry where the microbes die, and there's a difference between being the moisture content is low, but the water content is in the bottom of the pot. So it's actually looking for any kind of water it can. So it starts searching low. There's actually humidity in the underneath, like even if you have fucking 4x4 pots in your fucking beds, there's humidity sitting underneath those pots. They will leach off that for a day or two, but you try to get them to look for like, if you're sitting in a pool, drinking a drink, surrounded by barbed wire in a desert, you're not thirsty. If you've been walking through the desert for 2 weeks and you see a dude in a pool surrounded by barbed wire sipping a drink, you're going to do whatever you can to get to that water. It's a weed. But I feel like the first time is the best time for that. And then you let it dry and then you get your moisture content, because again, like your electrical conductivity of your soil, actually your EC volume changes as your soil moisture content dries out, and your feeds might be low, your soil pH might be high. So if your soil is sitting at 7, you're feeding at 5, you get that in whole range of nutrients while your plant dries out.
Great.
Hydroponics, you're trying to stay at that same level. You're trying to stay at 6.3. You're trying to keep that little tiny level. Organics, you can be like, okay, I'm going to feed at 3. My soil sits at 14, or my fucking dude. I've had properties where like you've had straight up like water that sits at 14. You know, plants will take it. They get used to it, but there's a lot of different factors. It depends on the mineral content, how electrically charged it is, and just a bunch of other random ass shit. But plants do take it. They get used to it. Green 13, I like your fucking your structure on your plants though. Those things are looking nice and beefy, nice and like spread out, trained well, bud. Those look great.
Really, that's down to them and not me. You know, I gave them some space this time. Funnily enough, Eagle was like, "How come just 3 plants in that room? You had 9 in there the time before," and it was sort of like, you know, it was following Joshua Rutherford's thing and like just give a bit more of a garden. So actually, some of that is just down to them having good space. But I loved what you were just talking about, because, of course, I bottom feed, so that really is helping them search down. You know.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Well, again, like even if you got just straight solo cups, if you start noticing you're overwatering your solo cups, if you let them dry out one time and then you water them from the bottom, they look for it. So they actually try to shoot to the bottom. But again, endothermic bacteria and mycorrhizal bacteria is always a benefit. Because it like azos is so again, mycos and azos. If you use mycos actually helps roots that are already formed expand. It's an ectothermic bacteria. Azos is an endothermic bacteria, but it's also a nitrogen fixing bacteria. So it actually makes nitrogen available, helps plants green out really quickly, but it also forms new roots from shoots that are already like dying off, or just helps increase root enhancement. But it's endothermic, ectothermic.
I've never used that stuff, but I think I am going to start to use that stuff. Don't you, Eagle?
Yeah, I do use the ASOs a little bit. Not as much as I used to be honest with you. I've kind of laid back because I've started feeding with other microbes. What is it back there? The photosynthesis plus and the SPF 100. I had both of those in my watering, so I kind of slacked on adding the micros and the azos during transplant.
You're pretty well, isn't it? I would still hammer on the mycos again with the SLF and the other one that you're adding. You're pretty well doing the same thing. The azos helps keep your cuts green while they're sitting in the domes. That's pretty well what it helps with. But it also, so if you keep rerunning your soil consistently, you'll notice that if you keep consistently testing it, if you keep adding biological matter, most of it is actually nitrogen. Nitrogen is very, very easy source to actually keep replacing. If you feed correctly, your plant will not access nitrogen at certain sources of its lifestyle, its life cycle. Excuse me. It's not supposed to naturally do that. Trees don't do that. Like trees grow green, fade, fall, deplete every single year. They have access to every nutrient they need. They just don't naturally access them. If you force feed them, they'll take it though. Same thing with cannabis. Like you just give them the general basic cycles, but whenever you get your soil tested, you'll notice that the nitrogen content of your soil is actually more than likely still pretty high off your first or even second cycle. Your phosphorus and potassium will be low and your minerals will be low. So all you need to do is replant, balance your phosphorus and potassium, but make your nitrogen available. So you can actually use nitrogen fixing bacteria, photosynthetic bacteria like Eagle. So photosynthetic bacteria makes your plants look for more light. So that makes them prey. The nitrogen fixing bacteria makes nitrogen that's in your soil available. You can have phosphorus fixing bacteria that comes from actually like fish shit, like pretty much like ponds. You have like a big pond, just the water where they pee and poop and breed. That is actually high in phosphorus fixing bacteria. That's pretty much mammoth pee. Like you can get purple non-sulfuric bacteria. You can cultivate that a bunch of different ways, but that actually eats powdery mildew and a bunch of other bad bacteria that breed in your soil. Like there's a lot of like really awesome bacteria that you can naturally cultivate and breed with each other to like. So when you start doing like IMOs and BIM, you start cultivating different zones with different kinds of bacterias, mixing them together, storing them, and then increasing their microbial rate with just a planet pretty much. So you actually start actually cultivating mycelium, nitrogen fixing bacteria, photosynthetic bacteria, phosphorus fixing bacteria, PNSB. Like there's all kinds of in one spray. So when you spray it, it kills PM. It makes your plants pray like a motherfucker. It feeds them for nothing. And it also fixes any phosphorus deficiencies that you have just out of the air.
This is a spray you're talking about?
Just a spray. And you can make it yourself. You can spray it and water it in. I do both. That's actually like the difference between modern natural farming versus KNF. KNF is 100% foliar fed applications. Mine is both. You can water it in and plants take it just like you would any kind of. So if you like synthetic nutrients at all and you're like, oh, I like the tip burn, I like how they push. With this style, you can make all your stuff and you can still get that tip burn, you can still get the push. You can actually separate every element out individually. Nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, cobalt, iron, nitrogen, everything, anything. Everything's a nutrient and it's like fucking pretty well free. It's super, 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 super cost effective.
All right, I'm gonna roll out of here, buddy. Getting late.
We're back. Good night.
Thanks for popping in, Monter. Appreciate it.
Peace,
Hey, Green 13. Hey, Green 13.
He's coming.
Peace, brother.
Is it time?
Yes, good for me it is.
Time to start the day.
Cheers, brothers. See you, Meg. One last hope.
Have a good night, man.
Peace.
Take care, brother.
You doing shout-outs?
I'm actually planting beans over here. That's what I'm doing.
What are you planting?
I'm planting. I just dropped 5 of those Mendo Loco from SoCal. I said F2, but basically I believe they're more of a V2 version 2 of the Mendo Loco. To be honest with you.
A remake.
Yeah. And then these Xmas seeds that were sent to me. I'm dropping some of those, and
Is it
dropping
full
some
moon?
of Bingus's. No,
No.
no, I missed it the other day. It was what, last week or something like that. And no, I'm just getting it done. You know, it's an added bonus, but I don't, you know, I'm not living by it. If it's
Yeah,
time,
same.
it's time.
Yeah.
I'm not waiting for the next month.
No. Hey, just tell you what, I've actually got something arriving Monday. I got an aero cloner coming, aeroponic cloner coming.
Nice.
Nice.
Like I've been waiting to do that a long time, and like I've been like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Do it. Every time I'm gone off it, mostly because of the water heating up and shit like that. But someone talked me into it, so looking forward to that. Just going to run straight water.
The only thing I got to say about aeroponics, make sure you continually make sure you clean your pump and filter consistently and replace your collars. Do not try to clean them. Just replace them. They will save you a big headache.
Why? What's with the collar thing? Bacteria.
Well, where do they grab your plant? Right around the stalk, right? So if there's any kind of bioslime that fills there, doesn't matter if your plant roots. If Pythium starts, that's where it starts. Then you've got a fucking 4-foot plant that starts rotting at the base where it touches the soil.
Okay, cool.
Just replace your collars. They're like fucking $4. It's way worth the hassle. And if you have any problems at all, replace your pump. But make sure you scrub the shit out of it. The best solution I found for it, hydrogen peroxide, bleach, rubbing alcohol, and apple cider vinegar. Mix those motherfuckers together, scrub the shit out of it. You need to sanitize
Take
it.
everything.
Sanitize the shit. Well, antiseptic, anti-ammonia, antibacterials, antiseptic, fucking dude, it scrubs and cleans everything. If you have any kind of bug problems, powdery mildew problems, and you cannot get it away, that is the solution. You spray and scrub all your walls with. Walls, filters, intakes, outtakes, lights, pots, floors, fans, every motherfucker. Dude, that will kill everything. And then after that, you spray sulfur right on top of that without plants. Heavy. And then guess what? You are now sterile 1,000 fucking %. You will not have any problem. If you can actually also heat
unfortunately,
that room up
so is my soil.
Well, if you can cover your soil up with a couple of layers, you can protect from most of that, but you can also heat your room up to like 140, and that'll kill any soft bodies. It'll kill most soft bodies. So it'll kill mites, russets, but you heat it up for like 2 hours, but you cover your soil so it actually insulates it. You know, so you water it before. So if they're going to flock to it, you do that, and then you do a super enzyme treatment to your soil. Again, that's if you have a really bad problem, though, honestly. But do you want to start with 2 bugs that turn into 81 bugs in 4 days? Or would you rather fucking scrub and clean everything?
I'm about it.
Beneficial predators and everything else definitely help, for sure. But they're not going to take care of your problem. They're going to suppress it.
So when you say aero cloner, are you talking about the kind the one that actually sprays up at the roots, or are you talking about the one that just kind of circulates the water?
The first one that splatters up at the roots.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of an air cloner. But
yeah, and I think that way you get to use an air pump rather than a water pump.
Yeah. Oh well, there's both of them.
Okay.
But yeah, the air. I like the air one. It has less moving parts, definitely.
I use the other. I use the water one.
just the sprayers.
No, it's it's an
like a
DWC.
Cloner.
Yeah. But I actually eliminate a lot of shit out of there too.
There's nice things about both. If you have a pump, you can run a solution and continually run the pump so it cleans through the pump. If you have an air stone, you just have to take the equipment out of it and sanitize it without moving. Obviously, you know.
Well, I pick your brain about this. I don't use the air stones. I actually I don't know. I'll just get into that later. I don't use the air stones, but I've heard as far as cleaning them, using denture stuff, using the same shit you use to clean your dentures with. Soak them in there, drop that shit in there, and it cleans all the bad shit off them. I've heard that works
More than
very
likely,
well.
you could probably
But
as long as no plants are actually in the basin when you're doing anything. More than likely, you could even use that fucking toilet bowl cleaner. Just as long as you're scrubbing everything and then sanitizing everything afterwards and making sure nothing is left afterwards. As long as you're sanitizing, cleaning, getting the biofilm on all the cracks and nooks. With hydroponics, it's all about
Are you
nooks
changing
and
that
crannies.
water? Are you changing that water every day?
no,
You can, so again,
Nope.
you can change it one. It all
every
depends on what's in
couple
your
of
water.
days.
All depends on what's in your water. Where I'm
Nothing.
at,
If
I
it was
have to
just
change
straight
it every
water.
other fucking day.
Right.
But again, like it depends if you're well water, if your water is city water, what's in it, what the ppm's in it, what my water where I'm at is very, very hard to do aquaponics with. My old place, it was impossible. The place before that, no fucking problem. Is well water versus like, hey, like don't drink the water, and then now is like, oh, it's city water, but it changes. So now I went from like, oh, it's stable all the time to this is really, really fluctuating. It's got a lot of different things you need to buffer it to. Well, now it just changes pH and minerals all the fucking time, so you still have to look out for what you're doing.
Yeah,
It's
I've got
kind of a pain in the ass.
high quality city water, but I was thinking of using bottled water because of the
I
spray heads.
wouldn't even go that far, dude. Let your water sit out 24 hours. Go from there. 24 hours, pH is it where it needs to sit, and then just start aerating it. The one thing is, if you recycle it, it actually has more of a shelf life than if you aerate it. Because if you aerate it, you're adding oxygen. If you add oxygen to H2O, eventually the oxygen molecule falls out. Then you have H2, which is hydrogen, not oxygen. And plants don't want to take that because they need oxygen to breathe. So the more you can change it, the better. But it all depends, again, how good your water is. I know people that are like, oh, 14 days. Like I just literally put them in there and just fucking set it, forget it. I know people are like, I have to change it every 2 days or I have problems. But again, make sure your timers are set. Make sure your timers are set, because nothing worse than setting a fucking thing 140 cuts and you walk away and you're like, oh, these are dope. Your lights don't turn on or your pump doesn't turn on. You kill 140 cuts immediately. You're like, motherfucker. Do that with 5 fucking sites at one time.
Do you run that on and off?
You never forget again. 45 on, 15 off.
Okay.
That way it has a chance to spray and then drop, like sit off and then dry.
Cool down, yeah. The water.
You can also let them be like that far below the plugs. The more you put them underneath, the more rooting area they have. Make sure your solution is the correct pH and stays there. Make sure your water stays warm. Make sure, again, if you clean any of that shit, it has to be fucking sterile. Everything's going to be cute for fucking 3 runs. If you miss one little tiny speck, you're going to get bioslime and it's going to spread and you're never going to get roots. It's going to cover those roots and you're going to end up with fucking Pythium, or not Pythium, but Botrytis, and the roots are just going to fucking rot. They're just going to get soggy and die. Or they're going to try to make roots and they're going to be slimy. And then, well, again, that's again where like one drop of bleach and a quarter cap of hydrogen peroxide will sanitize and clean the roots. It actually fights that. But any of that slime actually on the roots will not make it so that roots will actually absorb water or nutrients.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at there, basically. I kind of never got to finish my method.
My bad, fucking eagle.
Basically, when I run my cloner, it's 2 gallons and it's close to a DWC. I've eliminated the stones out of there just because that's part of the equation. Nastiness builds up in them stones. I don't want to reuse them. I don't want to they're a pain in the ass for me. So basically, when the model as it comes will come with an underwater current or underwater pump to kind of just blast things around underneath, and then you can supply an airline to that for extra oxygen. And it actually comes with, you can actually supply it to the pump, or it comes with like a 4-inch stone you can put in the bottom of it for oxygenation as well. But I've actually eliminated both of those for several reasons. One, the stones provide nastiness, they build up over time. So I've actually just taken two airlines and I go kitty corner and just let them one big bubble up in the center, constant bubble all the time. And I've eliminated the other shit just kind of because what you've hinted at there. And again, I also add 5 mils of peroxide to each gallon to avoid the nastiness, the pythium, and all the bullshit. But I don't add the bleach. I'm always gun shy of the bleach. So, but
Again,
peroxide for some reason I'm kind of not so okay with.
it's like 1 mil per gallon.
For the peroxide?
Yeah.
For
No,
for the bleach.
That's what.
For the bleach.
Okay.
So again, like if you
Okay.
put 1 milliliter in a gallon of bleach, you could drink that. You wouldn't taste it. It's just to keep the pathogens and the bacteria content down.
Now, to find out for the rest of it, what I found if I run the model, especially in the summer months, as is, the damn thing likes to heat up because the nature of just the motor inside of it operating all the time provides heat. The circulation of the water is another additive of heat. So I eliminated that and just keep the oxygenation of the bubbles. And I even control that during the summer months because it doesn't need that all the time. If it's hot during the summer months, you're pulling in the hot air out of the room, you're pressing it through another hot motor, and then you're putting more hot air into the system. So during the summer months, I only run that air motor 15 minutes out of every, 15 minutes on, 15 minutes off, 15 minutes on, 15 minutes off, which helps keep the water a lot cooler during the summer months as well. So that's just one thing I kind of use as a way to keep the water cool too. And then another tip I use is to keep the air volume up versus
Do you know what
a
temp,
lot of
Eagle?
heat. It usually hangs right around 70, 71, 72 is where I like to my sweet spot in that setup. But another thing I found to control the heat and keep the oxygenation up is to use a bigger size pump, air pump, more like just for not necessarily like a fish tank, but a full size, something you'd use for DWC or whatever, a nice size pump. It's actually way oversized for the 2 cloners I'm using to run it, but it's a bigger bladder. You see what I'm saying? Instead of running that all the time and hot, I actually hook that up to a fan speed controller. So I turn it down so it's not vibrating as fast, but I'm getting a large amount of air in the shorter amounts of times. Yeah. So then, with a little bit of fucking around, I've actually dialed that into where it works pretty well for me year round. So,
Nice, man.
Your sweeping is hitting your mic, dude.
Oh fuck, sorry.
But yeah, that's the heat temperature when it comes to the water cloning like that. Temperature can really play a fucking key factor for sure.
Yeah, that's why that's the thing I'm most feared of. My rooms run hot, and so the place where I've chosen is quite low down towards the floor. It's not on the floor, but there's a gap. But I reckon that's going to be the spot. We'll see. It's going to be trial and error, right? Do you use a like a fish tank thermometer or anything?
You can definitely use a aquarium heater. They keep them at like 68.
Okay. Is that what you were looking for? About 68, 71, something around there?
I like 73 to 678.
Okay.
But 63 is definitely not the worst thing in the world. It's better. And again, like, it all depends. If you can, maybe take a piece of insulation if you can. And wherever you're doing your cloner, throw the cloner on top of something so it's not sitting on the concrete if it's on concrete.
Yeah, it won't be. There'll be an air gap and then it's sat in a tray.
Nice.
Or
Yeah,
I could have it
definitely.
up on the side.
You know what actually fucking kills that I used to do that. I actually started with deep water culture. If you're trying to experiment, one thing you might actually be really into, that you can actually go from clone to solo cup to final home, just straight up, just straight coconut. Aloe azos right in the cup, put it down like fucking 4 inches in the solo cup, pack it down, put it in a dome like you normally would. By the time it roots the first time, they're rooted. If not, you water them one time and they're ready to go by like day 5 to 7. You know, like they're pretty well fucking rooted. They're just looking for water. You just let them sit, do them like you normally would normal clones.
My current method is basically that. I put them in a root riot, bury that root riot in a solo cup, and then I don't even put them in a dome. I just stick them in a room. It's like, you fucking go. So that's my current thing. But I want this because I want to, that makes it all much smaller again. I just need that consistency, really. I feel like I need that consistency. I also want to just cut them and put them. I don't want another fucking job, really. This is what I want to move forward to if it works out. But obviously that method you're talking about is great fun because I'm trying to keep them small. Because I don't want a big fucking plant into my bed, do I? Not really.
If you maybe, again, like if you're looking to just try something maybe new, try hit me up about that solo cup tech. Like literally you just fill them with coconut, put the cup cut in there, and you put them a good fucking 4 inches deep, and then you plug them in there and pack them down, put them in there like normal, you treat them all as each individual plants. They don't have the same medium. That's the nicest part. So whenever you're like, this one needs a little help, this one does not, but most of the time, they come out within 5 to 7 days. But when I've noticed with the hydroponically cloning, if you're not going into a hydroponic medium and going to a soil medium, they don't have a medium to sit in, so they don't have anything to grab onto. So you have to dig a hole and then roll them into the hole and then kind of compact them up. There's not a whole lot holding them up at the same time. So you kind of have to stake them, or there's just lacking.
It's an ugly look, isn't it?
Well, they sit there for a little bit and they have to also adjust from going from being synthetically fed their whole life now to being organically fed. So they go from being I've been sitting in salts. And then they go to organics, which is just life-based. And they go, I have to sit in the salts for a little bit and then just dry out personally, freak out, and then look for some kind of moisture content. Oh, this has new food in it. Okay, well, this will work. I'll just start feeding off this. But it takes them a little bit of shock, honestly. But I've noticed if you ever want to experiment with something, those coconut solo cups, 16-ounce cups, dude, 10 days, they're ready to transplant. And it's coming from a full solo cup, but you can transplant the whole root ball that is full on stable, fully rooted for 4 inches up. Hydroponic one, it's got the roots that dangle. You have to kind of maneuver them in. These ones are really fucking stable, and they're already organically fed also, because you can use straight up aloe and coconut, and they're oh, this is enough to make me root, no problem. So they look for water and they go, oh, where's the rest of the water? And then you give them just you don't even have to give them shit. They go, oh, well, okay, that's water, that's fine. And then they go, okay, well, now I'm in a hydroponic feeding food. Dude, you transplant them. They're as soon as they start freaking out, you're oh, that's fine. You're ready for the next home, which again, you've already outgrown your shit in fucking 12 days.
But I don't want to put aloe in that cloner, do I?
Actually, I've heard of people doing that, but you need to do a recycling, not aerating.
Right.
Yeah. Willow extract you can use in hydroponic cloners. As soon as a willow touches the ground, it roots. Actually, most plants
got
you
one.
see near streams are willows. Actually, there's like in California, there's like fucking over 260 different species of fucking willow.
That shit's good for a year after you boil up a cloning solution, right? You boil it up, pull out
Yep.
the sticks, and then you can store it for up to a year.
If you keep adding to it, or even just add a little teeny tiny bit of sugar to it, it'll actually it'll last for as long as you want. It'll actually start getting stronger, so you can start using less of it. But actually, it's really funny. You know what fucking fermented willow is? Aspirin.
So you can use aspirin to clone.
Exactly. It's got hormones in it that actually help relieve pain, relieve stress, and actually has isobutyric acid 3, I believe. I know it has orthosilic acid, which is another one that helps.
Neat.
Sounds like it's got possible B vitamins, eh?
But no, willow's a great just medicine all the way around. But no, that's a good one that's pretty well free. You feed that one to your moms, like an hour before you actually clone. So it uptakes it and gives it out to the fucking clones, and then the clones already have that hormone in it. Then you can use the aloe. Dude, you got a double whammy.
It's good sounds.
But no, you buy one aloe plant, that's cloning gel for life.
So this was the drop this time. Mendo Loco, Xmas, Blue Mile, and those beans I got from Jack's Herms, or the Light Leak. The seeds I got from the Light Leak. I threw a couple of those in for funsies because I know, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
We'll give them one run, see if some fun comes up. Whatever.
You just never know.
That was
that new cookies, bro.
Yeah, it's not
That
like
new
I'm looking
anything
to,
really.
not looking to like pass it on to anybody. So.
Well, I had to do that with so we had a Blackwater OG, Wi-Fi 43, Dosey Do, Sherbert, Tangimal, Sour Tangy, SFVOG, and Granddaddy Purple that were all in the same depth. And the Sherbert apparently was an S1, and it hermied. But it hermied late. It only pollinated on certain things, but it mainly pollinated on the Blackwater OG. Blackwater was from Cali Connect, but it was already feminized. So it was a feminized. So when I had a bunch of those seeds, but I was like, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and designate an entire room just to test these genetics, pretty much. Like, okay, I'll have rooms that are like, so I'm like, all right, these are getting ready for flower. Like I got my room all set up and everything. I've already like popped all the seeds, sexed them all out. They're all females. There's no males. They're all feminized. They're all feminized. So they're definitely going to be fucking Hermes in these. So I need to be ready for pollen. So I'm like, all right, so I've got a room that I just put in a flower. It is week 3 now. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and run these. So if anything happens at like week 4 to 6, there's still not going to be viable pollen or seeds that actually produce anything in the next room. But I can back that room up. Like I can have another room ready to go. Like this, the second this room hits pretty well week 6, because the next room is not going to show enough hairs to actually accept pollen for the first 2 to 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, so I can time this perfectly. So I'm going to run all these seeds individually, 1 gallons, see what happens, see if they herm. So I'm like, all right, I ran like 50 of them and was like, all right, so these 10 don't do it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and run these 10 versus each other, see what happens. Okay, so these 5 are the keepers for potency wise. These 3 are the keepers for fucking flavor wise. Okay, let's go ahead and stress these to any point at all. Let's go ahead and overfeed them, underfeed them, light leak them, see what happens. See which one does not fucking hermy, like, stress wise, genetically. And I found one. I was like, dude, this is fucking Blackwater OG. This is like exactly pretty much the mama. potency, smell, flavor wise. But it just, again, I could have just got a cut from that. So it was just kind of a big ass fucking waste of time.
So do you think that's how genetics like that should be handled? Once you find that gem, it should be cut on, like never be bred back for seed.
No, everything needs to be bred on because again, like you can always separate the genetics. If we lose, let's just say if somebody's like Moroccan hash plant is the standard. Okay, so Moroccan hash plant is a land race that has nothing in it. If somebody breeds an Afghani to it and then breeds like some other like cookies to it, it's got a bunch of different things into it. If they've smoked Moroccan hash plant, they can pop a bunch of those, and find that one pheno that tastes, smells, and smokes like that, separate that genome, breed with it, back cross that again, and start separating that one trait, and then actually bring it back. And then you can actually get so the first time you do it, it's 50-50. Second time, it all depends on what's in it. So if you do just straight Moroccan times, so if you do Moroccan times Afghani, now it's 50-50 Moroccan Afghani. So there's going to be 5 variations. There's going to be 50-50, 25-75, and 75-25, pure and pure. So you pick what genetic you like. You pull that one out. You take the original boy of whatever pheno that you like the best genetically, pull that one aside, start breeding with the girl, and keep looking for that same trait until you separate it and they all start looking the same. Which normally with land races is only they call it cubed, which is being back crossed 3 times. But again, like Cindy 99 has been fucking BX'd 9 times. So it's been BX, like male to original, new stock, original, new stock, original, new stock, original 9 times. So it's same height, structure, smoke, taste, potency, flower time, taste, color. Very, very, very limited variation you're going to find different because it's been so isolated. Versus taking something and jumping from genetic to genetic.
Right on. Got sidetracked in the middle of that. I was listening, but I got. Well, I was forgetting that. I was going through the case here, and I was wanting to pop some of these fucking seeds I've got here, and I have a strain here called "Dude, Where's My Bike?" And I heard that it was a good strain. That that can't be right. That's not right. So I pulled it out and I looked at it, and it said Durban poison times C99. I know that to be Winnie from Brothers Grimm, and so it threw up a white flag. So I finally just got thinking about it and thought, man, I fucking Google that shit. Google that shit, dude. So I was Googling it while you were talking there, and it popped up. And it's not fucking, at least according to Leafly, it says it's amnesia times biker kush.
It's interesting because again, you can have nowadays there's literally, you can take a strain that has already been made, use the parents different, like a brother from the parent, same genetic, still be the same strain, call it the same thing, but different pheno. You can have somebody that does completely different genetics with the same name. There's a bunch of those ones. Look up, dude, wedding cake. There's 4 different fucking kinds of wedding cake and people that have made it. One's cherry pie on TK, one's animal mints on TK, one is something like granddaddy or something like that. But there's a different, and it's all called wedding cake. Same thing with a bunch of cookie cuts. But when it comes down to it, dude, good weed's good weed. If you rock it and you grow it good and you like it, that's all fucking matters. But it's just hard because sometimes you can't track where it came from.
Well, that's the case in point. It's somebody passed me these beans,
I got to duck
And,
out,
they're
boys.
missed.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
All right,
Big
man.
love.
Peace.
Thank you. Nice to see you, World's Last Hope. Have a
Much
great
love in the garden,
weekend,
man.
boys.
Happy harvesting.
Well, that's my case in point right here. Is like I'm saying, somebody gave me those beans. They're labeled, they're nice and labeled there, and but they're not what the title is. You know what I mean? What the name of the strain is? Not even close. Yeah. So here I go throw. If I'm glad I stopped or I caught it, because I would hate to drop that strain, because somebody actually asked me if I had it in like 6 months ago, and I was like, yeah, I've got that fucking thing.
Yeah.
And so it kind of moved it up.
Yeah.
And then now I'm putting 2 to 2 together, and I would have hate to put it in the garden and think it was that, and fucking, you know what I'm saying? And not even close. Durban times C99 would have been a good fucking fire strain anyway, but it wouldn't have been.
Yeah,
wouldn't have been that.
No, wouldn't have been that cut. No, definitely not. Like Cindy 99 times Durban. So Cindy 99 at that point is pretty much almost considered its own land race. If you cross that to something, it's going to be half that. Durban doesn't have anything in it. So it's going to be half Durban, half Cindy. So it's going to be half pineapple, half lemon, lime, ammonia. But everything that you cross Durban into is very, very potent Durban side. But again, Cindy 99 at that point is its own land race. So it's going to end up the same way. 50-50, 75, full, 75 the other way, or full the other way. But at the same time, like where I'm at, you ever heard of a strain called Pinky?
Yeah, I've heard of Pinky.
There's 7 different people that have made Pinky in this town with different genetics before it even came out. Because it grows pink hairs. They were like, oh, we're going to call it Pinky. And it's all made differently. It's all grown differently. But that was even before Pinky was ever actually even like a thing. That was like 2007, 8.
Yeah, it's funny you say you bring that one up, because Boom there that was on while he was getting off just as you were coming on was talking about having Pinky. Either it was in the garden or coming to the garden.
Yeah, because there's one that's like pink lemonade times something. There's one that is like ultraviolet times something. There's a Romulan one. There's a Wi-Fi one. There's a bunch of different kinds of ones. Like that's the same thing with the fucking Fire OG cuts up here. There's a NorCal Fire, a Fire 3, an old cut of Fire. There's like a Fire to TK that is not a Rascal cut, I believe. Like it's not the white. I don't think it's the white. I think somebody around here made that themselves with a fucking seed off of Fire OG on TK. But it yields better. It definitely like hydroponically fucking throws the fuck down. But no, like I don't know, man. There's just a lot of different cut. When it comes down to it, you get them. If you get them, you grow them. Grow them. If they're good weed, it's good fucking weed. Who cares? If it's sometimes you get a cut and you're like, yo, you got this. Oh, well, let me smoke yours and I'll smoke yours. So this is this is fucking close. Tell me what you think. Dude, this might actually be better. Can I have a cut of this? Dude, let me get a cut of yours. Let's run them versus each other. Let's see what the fucking one's the best, That's the dopest part about having friends that grow is you're like, dude, I got something fire. Well, I got something fire too. Well, I got train wreck. Okay, well, what cut do you got? Well, I think this is the E32. Well, I think this is the Arcata train wreck. Well, are they the same? Or are they not? Well, fuck it. Let's run them. You run one, I'll run one. Let's smoke them both, and then we'll trade cuts and run them again. Whew. Garlic breath. Yum.
Well, brother, I'm gonna pack it up, man. I still got to do shout outs, and which is about another 15 minutes easy. But I appreciate you popping on, man. It's been a minute.
Just dip in and say hi. But I hope everything's well your way.
It is, man. You know, you're wealth of knowledge, and I appreciate it when you pop on. So I do
Sweet.
appreciate you popping on, man.
Well, again, maybe one of these nights when you're not doing your show, maybe you'll come back and kick a couple bowls and just fucking chill in the chat. What I'm doing. Again, I'm not recording anything. We're just sitting there, fucking literally like. So, what are you smoking weed on? Okay, cool. But it's absolutely nothing. But you're, of course, more. Everybody here is more than welcome to fucking join it. But again, it's nothing special, not recorded anything. I'm just fucking hanging out. But it's always good hanging out with fucking Eagle and talking shit with Eagle for sure.
Appreciate that. And I'll try to get over there, man. I will try to get
Oh yeah,
over
man.
there. Have a great
All
day,
right,
man.
brother. Much love, man. Peace.
Peace. World's last hope, man. Always a great wealth of knowledge. Like I said, appreciated him popping in, as well as everybody else that popped in tonight. Well, it's been kind of up and down. Let's see if I can remember this correctly. In reverse order, we had World's Last Hope, we had Green 13, we had Modern Genetics, Smiley's Gardens was here tonight. We had Bingus. God, I can't forget Bingus. We had shit. Damn it. Who kicked us off tonight? Oh, Tommy Trichomes. Tommy Trichomes was here tonight. And a few others, yeah. Oh, Boom. God damn it. Boom was here tonight. It's been a while since Mr. Boom's been here, man. I have tons of respect for that cat as well. And yeah, our Canadian brother from another mother up there. Boom's cool dude as well. I appreciate everybody that hangs out here, man. It gives the show a lot of flavor. The different people that come from near, far, different growth styles, different walks of life. That's how the world goes round. Trying to get my shit moved around so I can get my shout outs list over here. Got a fucking mess. That's why I was running the background, man. If you can actually see how bad the garden is tonight, man. There's shit everywhere. Everywhere. Thank you, Mr. Green. Mr. Robert Green. Let me see if Robert, Mr. Green Fingers Thomas. Thank you very much, man. Tonight will be a good show. We have Seth, this guy Burton, 7979, or otherwise known as Vets Grow, will be here tonight at 11:30. Very much looking forward to that. We'll be talking about his Vets Cup that will be in August in Oklahoma, August 21st, 22nd. And it looks like hopefully myself and hopefully Smiley's Gardens will be down there in Oklahoma for the Vets Cup, doing the live version of the show down there for a couple of days, couple of nights. Sounds like a pretty lot of fun. So we're gonna get him on here and see what he's got in store for that. And yeah, come on in for another rabbit hole, or excuse me, another wormhole. After that, see who's down for that. I did reach out to Kineo's Genetics tonight and see if they were interested in popping in again. Yeah, they've been missed as well. They've been missed as well. Cheech B popping in. Good morning. You Miss Cheech B. How you doing? Let's get some music going. Let me get my joint lit. Ah, cool. Nice, Mikey. I'll check that out, man. Should I write that down? I'll write it down. You can delete that if you want. Spiky, I got you. I got you. You can delete that if you want. All right, let's get these shout outs going. What the fuck did I just do? Okay, we're back. I just hit fucking sleep on my computer and shit. Everything froze up. It's like, what the shit? What happened to my music? Oh no. It's playing, but where is it playing at? Oh, it's muted. It's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. I can't wait to get Spiky on. That's gonna be a good one. In no particular order, Amber Lana, Psychedelic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sticky Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Wendell, Big Ed 1961, Manawati G3, The Green Click, JK Triple G, Mr. Sprinkler, Brittany and Tyler Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John B2 Crazy for You, BGWG420, Dr. Budswell, Purple Thumb OG, Arthro Sensmedia, Arthro Just Face 420, Beast Ghost Grower 420, Sir How, Trey Valone, Keep It Real, Pegerton 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Auden, Everywhere, BT Double D, Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin Man, Alex Boykachev, Chef Life, School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grower, Southwest Okie, Real 100, 212, Andy Man, Miranda Family Farms, Page Farms, Me All Flower, Ryan Henderson, Green 13, Noob Sailboat Wins, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane's Gardens, Dreamer 77 Double D, Bad Bunny, Nutrients, Mr. Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664, Spaniard, Kruger Jones of the Grow, Papa G Grows, Rats Amy Dro Grows, Cass, the Grow from Your Heart podcast with Ross and Jeff, Lily Luna, Green Men Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Sony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, LG420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soil, Jason Eyestone, P. Wynn, David Colby, Mason 662, Scroggy McScroggerton the fourth, The Goddess Grows, Kaylee, Burrows, Shan Brad Farms, Holly P. Bjork, Eric Ferguson, Kevin Jodry, Mike Honcho, Jay Huggins, UDA, Green Tree Hunter, Kush Cloud, Joshua Steensland, Organic Home Buds, Warren Nelson, Cam Wood, Maine Mystic, Show Love Always, Kelly Stone, Texas OG, Chuck Norris, Sarge S, Claire Fresno, Happy Guy, Sub Cool, we miss you, Double D's House of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG 89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGullicuddy, Rick T, the Rebel, the 9G207, Fabian, Salinas, Dave's Not Here, Tom Spook, Grave Walker, Mendo, Dope, T-Dog, Dunbeetle, Red Eye, Jedi, Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Duckweed, Run Boy 7426, Justin Gooder, Strongman, Okie Grower 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Old Vision 420, Who's Your Cat Daddy, Taco Don Slug, In the Bushes 827, Rick S. If I missed him, Jane Simmons, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope was just here, Patch Fan 420, Biomentor, Dirt Road Dude, Kanashiva, Jose Ramirez, Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone 710, Canuck, Kenna Queen Genetics, Stabby Janaze, Frumador, Dirtman Dan, Keith of Black Sales, Mr. Bocilla, Zen Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, Rasta Jeff, that is, of course, the EO crew, Thursday nights at 9. Soil Brew Small Tubes, that is, Tyler, Frosty Buds, North Michigan Micro, Ouija Buds, Dub T. Roy, Big Jar Grows, JC, Modern Genetics, SoCal Weeders, John again, Laz, PPJ15, Green County Grower, CJ Apple, Perfectly Imperfected, Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Production, Stein, Dank Grower, DOA Grown Meds, Miss Nudie, I Grew Some, Johnny Candace, Nutrient Shootout, Snotty Nicky, Zolian Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, Clover 420, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Madam T was in chat tonight, Stu Moon, Mo Grower, The Canocrat, Loki Grows, Cast This Guy 79, or yeah, Cast This Guy Burton. I always forget, fuck that up. 79 Burton will be here tonight at 11:30, otherwise known as Vets Grow on Instagram. Be sure to check that out. That'll be sure to be a great episode. Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws 31, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Cali Connections, Wolverine Grown, Big Jar Grows, Jimmy One for Life, Lay Wayback Farmer, D Block, MMP Nations Creations, 311 Mix Up, Kinder Grows, Evergreen, Cheese Friends, Tree, MMJ, Matt S, Save Vault, Dragonfly B, Justin Meds, Travis Wells again, Lucky Mike, Eric Ferguson, Seattle Chronic Seeds, Kingdom Chronic, Titan from Blessed Coast Seeds, Shango Gas, Basso for Life, John Smith, Tommy Tricos, Boca King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pods, Oscar Green Jr., Matt Steelberg, Indo 11, Stephanie B, Sharp Chloe 989, Von Braun, Sovereign Gardens, Stoner Nations 420, Tommy Trichomes, Joe Y, Bugs 1313, Grower, Painted Lady, Frank Boot, Jamar, Jamid, DeChat, Mr. Manny D, Bagseed, Dr. DGC, Jeff, Shredder 911, Dutch Grows 420, Scallywag 420, Skill Bull 1, Medgrower 1, Empire Breeding Co., Lost Leaf, Growly, Liam Mass, Danny Danko, B Bear Cell, and Ollie Noble, CK, Tom Trinidad, Mooney Jester, Smoking with Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, Rafter Grows, Rob, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Dora Michigan Quarry, Double Tap, Mr. Green Thumb 420, 808 Rooting Prospects, the Cannon Bus Driver, Hayden Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow, T-Ben, Rude Nut 619, Hammered E-Nails, thank you very much, Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrocks, GHF, Double J, Bio Green, Stealth Grower, Hanky Stanky 420 OG, KP, your Nana, your Ganja Nana, yo Mama, Georgia Joe, Roy Rodriguez, Bee Growing, Nature's Best Nugs, Killer Bee Grows, Ganja Whiskered, Husky Guards, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ooh, Soul Life, Bully 4 Life 420, the Jeffro 420, Beavis 698, Dr. Franklin Booty, Goddamn I'm Big Ted Stiff, the Riffin' Fat Boy, Jack Greenstock 420, 420, Booms Farms, Charlie Farms 420, Aldridge 25, Smiley's Gardens, JD's, Miss D's Nugs, Smoking Grow Frazier, Grokoski, Twisted Roots, Faded Farmer 420, Jeff Jarowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron, Mr. Bag C, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower TW, Ginger Snaps, DTE, Grows A, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Mike Denver, Such Pep 420, Cannon Trooper, Blind Cat 420, Light Up Again, Tim, UKSIF 420, Booty Boy Devon, Shipwreck Medical, MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Dankman 420, Dankman Dan, Red Setter Farms, The Good Life, Joni Bell, Cheech and B, The Most Hated Grower, The Major General 420 Army, The American One, W Digger 714, Shrates, Kineos Genetics, Mountain Skies, ready to hit that hot fire, Chris Mertz, Ian, Save Robbie, Sergeant Life, Happy Faye Cam, Finger Lakes Finest, Ridge Patch, Dozer Moon, Southern VT, Grower, Choose Medical, Jer Bear, Plus One, Mushroom, Secret City Pioneers, My Little Tent, 24-2 Spacewalker, Christian, Terry Barrington, Heart and Soul, Homegrown, Mike B, T. Dwayne, East Coast Will, Heidi Day, Galactic Gardens, John Smith, Liptus, My Natural Farm, Pacific Northwest, Ross, Kaya, Paul, and Lemon Hoko. We're on Fuji's Cannabis Project tonight. Same time. Trent, Rita's Juicy Life, Manual 420 Grant, Mary Bond, Sammy Sizzle 81, 9 Inch Colas, Chris Mo, DK Trades, Vision Creator, Guru, the Can Brew, Canada Nation, J Wires, Dan the Indoor Man, Gromies Homies, Hamilton Bros, Clip Smoke, Keystone, Canada Flag, PA, Big High 710, Eugene Greenleaf, Ace Drew, Hustle, Fred Darkalos, North Arizona, Beer Grow 420, No Sellout, Jesse White, Gaston Yeti, Introvert, So J, Vixen Robin, Killer 8 Mo, Cam Wood, James Buttercream, Seed Up from NorCal, the Pharmacy Seed Bank, Dreadhead, Smokey 616, Curtis Mahan, Matt Myron, Morte, Rick Heyman, Stephanie Dorr, Antenna Seeds, Fabcarious, K, Mike Rubles, the Drew Bear 420, Maxi 751, Matt Lawrence Gonzalez, Slow to Get Up, Stu Moo, Pop Coast 719, Bake with Shake, baby, Old Smoke Grower, or Pop PWC Grown Buds, Laura Wash, Miss Weed Blunt, Old School Grower again, Old Smoke, Chad Westport, Honcho Grown, Flora Nugs, My Little Piece of Heaven, 100 Sound Seeds, Goliath Grower, Richard T, Chrissy Wannabe, Mr. Soul, Food Spectrum, Gone God, Lori Hanson, Real 2,000 Years of Tradition, Minty Kent, D Conley, Pimp Jam, McBodie Face, Show Me Sasquatch, Fuck Google Andrew, I'm Going Well, Canadian Restore, Poor Dirt Farmer, Carl Wright, Zeffner, Humble Farms, the Tannery Farm, Seldom Seen, Oak Park Gardens, Hale 9782, Skunky Palace, Marshall Artist 2012, Micro Slave Hefner, Daniel McDizzle, Medically Fit, KG Bay, Robert Mr. Greenfingers, motherfucking Thomas, Micro Rasta, one more time. Michael Rasta, Plenty, Monkey Balls, Andrew Chappie, Bobby Lynn Means, Trent Digger, Master Mac, Tony Lake Bologna, Bill Us, Weed Peace, Tater Delicious, Minty Country Roots, Huron Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Teeny Weeny 101, Buds and Hazards, Mr. Club, Bearded Beer Man, Farm 616, Snarl Up, Max Groom and Ruby. Timothy McKimmons, Neo, Justin Beans, Chronic 88, Fat Belly, Rios, Jennifer Steels, Kinbus 03, Turk Farmer, Shannon Stevens, Carlitos, Latinos, Gator Country, Mr. Speed, Wolf Steve, Wolf Firesaw, Wally Wookie, The Goddess Grows, Ross and Bob, White Feather Grove, Burning Shrooms, The Tone Grows, Thank K-Man Grows, PX Gunner 81, Smith Dude, Noob Grows, Sean McCann, Jay Munt, Stink Agenda, Wawa Kangaroo, Fall Dog, Huron Cannabis Council, Alyssa Parrish, Rock Fam, Jay Nuts, 420 Ben, Fresh Grove, Thriving Herbs, High Boy, Your Mailman Grows, We Be Growing, Australian Grown, and For Love of the Plant, Argo American, Smart Poker, Unfrozen Caveman, Hawaii's Highest, Surfcraft, Micro Goon, Jeff Lowenfels, Mobius Grows, Dank Brownies, Dan D, Elliot Harkins, Mystic Flavor, The Foraging Gardener, Overwater Overkill, Seattle Steve, Seattle Warrior, Valley Green 514, Amelia Jensen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ Coco, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gates, Steve's Bags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dink, Yoda, Jay Simmons, Churbro Grows, Clackamas Coop, DJ Conley, ATG, Aaron the Grower, that is, late 1978, Michigan Grown Buds, Your Boy, Roy Boy, Delta 9, Jay McDaniels, Clackamas 420, Stinky Colas, Dylan Steinford, PFC Farms, Husky Garden, Sun Grown 707, J8, J8 Grows, 420, J420, Cascadian Grows, Tito's McGee, Four Plants 8, Weedworks, Captain Scrog, Skunky Buds, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Terry Lee, Alive, Gasser Tempe, Annie Andy Urge, Green Junior, Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, 11 Smiles 11, Bindu Buds, Michael Ross, Gross, Wob Robbie, Sean Benz, Rescue Ready Roadside LLC, Notorious Nug, Magma Seeds, Father and Son, Trimming Tutorials, Dub T Dank, Jose Martin Perez, Doggo the Hut 420, Fuck Chiba Man GR 420, Community Videos GMO, Detroit River Rat, Luis Garcia, Michael P, AJ Everyday, Cheddar Bob 13, Main Grower, Made 420, Med Grower, Cookies Coop, Jade Kendricks, In for the Grill, Captive Audit, again, Jim Backwoods, All Good, Sally Mansell, Chanel Simpsons, Ganja Roach, Kazoo, Aaron Burnage Rooms, Mr. Lincoln Stinkin', Angel Studios, MG, the 420 Grow Tent, Paul D'Ella, John Fleming, Dankovich, Chemo Sky, Fibro, Flower, Polly P, Seldom Seen, Elevated, Lily, Organic, Sunman, Chiba Man, or Chiba Sony, Jeff Pollock, or I think I got it right. Rich Ricardo Sosa, Dan J, Earth Friendly Farming, Candy Farmer, Kenny, Foreman's Farmer, Fuck All That B, Misfit Grower, Jason Line 512, Snake Eyes, Northern 4466, Jason Greystone, Stony Baker MD, Stony Creek, Russ Sonic, French Dweller, Tarzan, Superman, Old Hermit Hash, Free Bird, Mo Grower, Manigar, Simple Man, Survival Time, Tim Blake, Gulf Coast, Chronic, Stinkfed, Caballero, Harley, Grower, Jen God, Stephen Collins, Todd Kendricks, Property Maintenance, Sharpie, the Island Haze, I guess that is, Seattle, Steve Speaks, RJ Rim, Randy K. I don't even know where I got the D from. TCDR, shout out huge, shout out to you, TC. If I can get it out, TCDR. Claire Killigan, Wardrobe Farming, Randy Grande, Piff 1000, Ace Bog, 3223. Wake up, Captain Freedom B, Puffer Smiles, 15 digit. Michigan Ganja Mooch, Ash, Fred G, Silver Bob, Groski 808, Weekend Birdies, K Bad, Justin Station, Organic Strong, Organic Style, Organics, Zippy, Pinheado, Medic 31, Honesty, Kahel, Meow Flower, Brent Bog, Todd Kendricks, Newton, KNT, Kiss D, True CM, Bo Bop Bo, Nanny Dread, Barrow Matthews, Ancient Soul Grown, Kevin Jiu-Jitsu, Akana Health and Happiness, Berserk 215, Celeb Low Cut, Albert Tremblay, Mo Main Mad, what do we got here? RZ Banshee, Raz Banshee is what I've been saying. Helen, Huge Anus, James T, Atomic Spoon, Miss Jill, Big Daddy. We got here LT Gardens. I think I wrote that right. K-Bag, High Flower 420, Lobster Brush Bro. Oh man, Mother Tree Maine and Red Pill. Last but never least, Weedus 207 to what is getting to be a big list. Thank you, Chicha. 15 minutes. That's still pretty good. I'll take that 15. You guys, please have an amazing day. You guys know the routine. If this is the end of your day, please get some rest. This is the beginning of your journey. Please make it an amazing day. It's a Saturday. It should be somewhat of a good day for you, I hope. Go out and have an amazing day. But the most important part of it all, 17 minutes and all, still good. I'll take it too. Do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. Morning, Annie. So easy to do. Simple compliment, door open, help with some groceries, help with some plywood, whatever. If you need a bud, smoke a joint. It's all easy stuff to do. Make up your own good deed. Just try. Thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging out with me and all the great guests tonight. So many great folks in this cannabis community. Don't be afraid to join in if you're one of the prior guests. Keep things new, keep things moving. Thank you for joining in. Catch me tonight with this guy, Burton 7979, otherwise known as Bets Grow on IG. Be a good episode tonight, 11:30, 8:30 Eastern or Pacific time. 8:30. All right, now I got myself confused. Heat issue right here. 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. There we go. Either way, I will be here with Let's Grow. Have a great day. I am out of here. Love you guys.